What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in on the action of ACA 198, third fight, third prelim just wrapped up on the card, and oh, look at that, the Akhmat guy won. Of course the Akhmat guy won. We're in fucking Chechnya today for this one, but good to see you guys. Smash that like button and subscribe, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We're gonna be doing some play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So get your comments in the live chat. Link to this event is on the scheduled post on the post tab, or you can find it on Kaposa, or you can just look up ACA on Google. They broadcast every single one of their events for free, so it's totally legal. No funky link or anything like that. No pay-per-view. Every now and then it might freeze, but just quickly refresh it and it will it'll come back. It'll come back. But like I said, of course the Akhmat guy won. Hey, what is up? Greetings from Cebu, Philippines. Outrageous odds for 198 as of now. There's one beatable match, Akhmetov versus Khatuev. I don't know if betting on ACA is the smartest move, especially given where it is being held today. But you do you, champ. You do you. Their musical choice, though, I think it's just the English broadcast team that are in charge of it, has been pretty good here today. I just love how they're usually a bunch of either covers or the instrumental of popular songs in North America that are just crazy Russian club beat it up at the end. Good to see you, Sheldon. Ready, good to see you as well. No process, good to see you. Hockey from home, denial, good to see all you guys. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Murad Kalimov, who's 19-8, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last 2 fights, going up against Sherman Gobayev. Gobayev 8-0 as a pro. What? 8-0 as a pro. Okay. I don't know what that topology is messed up there. Anyways, lost 2 amateur bouts, but since going pro has been undefeated. He's fought a decent amount of guys and some decent guys as well. 5-1 guy in his second fight, 5-3 in his third fight. 4-0 takes, he already took a step up in competition well before I would even suggest. 9-3. You know what? He's only been going up against good opponents. Very much a decision guy, so we know his style. A little lay and pray and or ground and pound. It's like wrestler, jiu-jitsu, or something there in the background. Anyway, sambo perhaps. Kalimov 19-8. A little bit more of a decorated record here. Only 1 knockout, but 8 submissions, 10 decisions. Tough to finish. 10-6 in the air. So he's just an ACB, ACA, friggin' Russian MMA lifer. Lost his last 2 fights. Brazilian. Losing to Brazilian ACA. That's not good. That's not good. And then he lost to a 13-4 guy who pretty good. So a 5-5 win streak before that. Against decent competition, honestly, only Daniel Oliveira, who's good but weathered, is the only mega guy out of the bunch. So, I really want Kalimov to finish the guy who only gets decisions, but I'm gonna go with Gobayev here. Honestly, that's probably the wrong pick because Kalimov's from Grozny. So, if this does go to the judges, we know he's getting the decision. Yo, what's up, Adnan? Good to see you. The blonde ring announcer. Hey, good to see you guys. Good, how are you? Yeah, sorry we took last week off, but there wasn't much, and I was just so busy. I needed some time to recharge. And honestly, whenever you take time to recharge, you always think you recharge, but you never really do. But it was nice to catch up on some other things and get ready for the big New Year's push here. I got a big few months ahead, ladies and gentlemen, with the Olympics coming up. Going on the road with a client, like literally vlogging their whole trip and guest appearances and all that stuff. And then like end of the hockey season. So, and UFC's coming back too. So there you go. A lot going on. Good to see you, Wyatt. Yeah. Happy New Year, everybody. Good morning. Smoking and grinning. Let's go. I'm taking the ring girl. Seriously, I'm taking her. Wait, are there any ring girls here? This is in Chechnya. So like, are ring girls even allowed in Chechnya? I'll have to double check. By the way, the fights have not been amazing just yet, but I project that after this one, things should heat up a little bit. This one, again, Kalimov, if he can finish Gobayev, he'll do us all a favor, but not sure that's going to be the case. By the way, we are planning to stream Eris later as well if we can find a broadcast. My schedule is up. Let me quickly go over it. All right, schedule is up. And I did say it's on the 2 prelims for Eris are on Twitch, and then it moves to Canal Plus. It's near impossible to find it the totally right way in North America, but we'll see if we can help you guys in a different light later. It does suck. So it's on Canal Plus Sport 360. You can maybe access that in North America with the VPN. It was really tough the last time I tried, but now that they're not moving forward on Fight Pass, it's been a year now, but hopefully they've opened the doors up to North American viewers. And then tonight, there is a show on Fight Pass, 559 Fights. Never heard of it. And I believe it's their first time or one of their first times on Fight Pass, so excited for that. All right, fight is about to begin. They're being announced in the cage now. Love the 5 judges. Love the big cage. Hate the refs in this league. Not because necessarily they're bad refs, but they just allow non-action up against the cage or on the ground a lot longer than, I would say, North American refs, and obviously they're night and day compared to the Japanese refs. Yes, we will be watching that. It's funny, I messaged him 2 days ago and I was like, dude, I already bought the pay-per-view, had no idea you were on the card, and he was just laughing. Yeah, if there's one place next to Saudi that would not allow ring card girls, it would 100% be ACA. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. What's up, Bo Jackson? Fighters are really good. Kadyrov, a piece of shit, so fuck him, but fighters are really good. It's the KHL of freaking MMA. Good fighters, like solid league in that sense, just like the KHL in Russia, but corrupt as fuck. 1-2 by Gobayev. Low kick. Looking for the takedown is Kalimov. Kalimov with the single leg, and he gets it. But right back up to his feet is Gobayev. Gobayev was the one actually striking here early. Kalimov. Body lockling with a trip, and he gets the trip again. Kalimov. I might be meeting his match here against another really good grappler. Gobayev right back up to his feet. Got it. I cut my hair a month ago, and it's already fucking bursting through the seams here. Like a fucking chia pet. 351. Hey, what's up, Exploring the Car? Good to see you. Good to see you. Bro, how about those World Juniors, man? So excited for the Olympics coming up here. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your holiday. I know we talked a little bit during the Christmas break as I did some streams, so break. Up against the wall, not doing much here. A couple knees, underhooks by Gobayev to defend the takedown. Yeah. Got the hockey hair. $306. You're way ahead. What fight are you on, Ready? It says live for me. 2:55 on the clock. Kalimov versus Gobayev. Oh, you meant in the 420 smoking if you got him department. I got you. Good to see you, Scott. Oh, big left elbow by Gobayev. ACA, salut. We're going to try to cover timestamp 240. Okay, I'm at 230. Sometimes the broadcast will freeze on us, so like I might be behind sometimes, but I've been on refreshing. It. Still clinching. So this is what I mean, man. Like neither of them are advancing position nor doing a lot of damage up against the cage, but the ref will not separate them. Gobayev getting closer for the takedown now, and he gets it. Okay, he got the takedown, but still. 157. Well, not the end of the world. When you gave me your timestamp, I was 10 seconds ahead. But if it's only 10 seconds plus whatever the YouTube stream delay is, then we're gravy. 140. Yo, shout out to Ido Skatesman, by the way. Combat Casual's been holding the fort. Same with Sis. I'm pretty sure Sis is streaming right now, too. Here, actually... He's trying to get monetized again on his channel, so you guys should go say what's up to him. Now looking for a back take, but can't get the hooks in. Kalimov back up to his feet. 1 minute on the clock. For a grapple fest, you know, this round is going by pretty quickly. Back up to the cage. Now looking for the single leg. It's tough to honestly choose a winner in that the first half of the round, Kalimov got a couple takedowns, but right back up to their feet. Right back up to his feet was Gobayev. Second half of the round, Gobayev got a couple takedowns. Right back up to his feet, Kalimov. Yo, in the granite. You are far too kind, brother. You are far too kind. Shout out to my friend Bobby for the $5. Yo, him exploring the COD. They each have YouTube channels as well. So we're just going to give a shout out to everybody. Go check out In the Granite 617. Go check out Exploring the COD with Ra. All right. I think that's everybody. But anyways, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Check out my Christmas mug. It's my favorite Christmas present that I got. Love me some mugs. Yo, another one. I just spouted coffee. Thank you so much, In the Granite. That is it for the first round, by the way. That is it for the first round. I'll catch up on the rest of the comments here in a sec, guys. And yeah, I got to share Sis's YouTube channel. I think he just does gaming content. Getty Lee, dude. Hey, I got a question for you, In the Granite. Do you like the Tragically Hip? I know you're a Rush fan. Tragically Hip is another really good Canadian band. More 80s, 90s. Actually, I guess more 90s than 80s. So different than Rush, but pretty good. You know, gaming content, there you go. Well, you know us. We're a fucking community here. We wanna help each other out. And I love giving shout outs to everybody who helps this channel as well. What do you got coming up as far as coverage In the Granite? I know I haven't been chatty in your streams in a while, but every time I see you live, same with you, Exploring the COD. Even if I don't have time to enter, I'll definitely drop that like button. It's different, but they're unique, like Rush. And Gord Downey is one of Canada's like legends. He passed away to cancer a few years back. But what was really cool is even after he got his diagnosis and like basically had like 2 months to live, what do you think he did with those 2 months? He went on fucking tour, literally the last tour, and it was awesome. And he crushed it. 420, smoke him if you got him, and a takedown by Gobayev. I like the duck hat, but the flamingo hat is goated. All right, we'll put on the flamingo hat for the stream later today. Yeah, I call this the Mokayev hat because he's scared to fight Yurin Gapov. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Cut under the left eye of Kalimov. Blood now painting the canvas red. Gobayev doing some damage with his ground and pound. Kalimov back up to his feet. Hey, what's up, Loner? Took a few weeks off. End of year, third album documentary, early retirement past Wednesday. Hey, congratulations on retirement, though. You can just hustle in the fun things you like to do. Yeah, when I saw Rush, Neil was on a gold drum set spinning around 360. That's so cool. I haven't even seen Rush, and I'm Canadian. What's up, Vulcan? If you guys like Rush, I highly, again, different sound, but uniquely Canadian. Matthew Good. Like Middle Class Gangsters is my favorite song by him. And then what did I say? Tragically Hip. Oh, another takedown by Gobayev. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. I see why he's so dominant despite not having a lot of finishes. He absolutely mauls you. Kalimov, reversed though, but unable to get into a dominant position. He's back up to his feet. 227. Back against the cage. Yes, rest in peace, Neil Peart. Subdivisions? Is that another Canadian band? What's up, MMA guru Simon Feck? Oh, they separated from the cage for just a moment. Oh, by Rush. I was like, geez. Is that your favorite Rush song? We're talking about bands. My mind went right to band instead of song. I don't even know what my favorite Rush song is. They have so many bangers. I was trying to give you guys a Tragically Hip song to go check out, but like they have so many bangers too. Epic track indeed. How's it going, by the way, Simon Feck? Happy holidays. Exit stage left. Live Insane. Not my favorite. I like Working Man. Oh, and Kalimov tried to go for the takedown, but right back up to his feet as Gobayev. This has literally been clinch, takedown, back up to the feet. Clinch, takedown, back up to the feet. But Gobayev's been the only one who's done the most damage here, so he will likely take the second round. Candlebox open for them. That's super cool. I fell asleep watching combat. Not enough talking for me. He talks too much for me. 26 seconds. He's the way better YouTube channel. And I'm excited for... my only goal on YouTube is for the homies to surpass my sub count. 10 seconds. With all these fucking athletes and promotions coming after us, I don't know how long we're going to last. And that is it for second round. All right, round 3. The album got most of their best tracks. It's incredible that Geddy Lee plays bass while singing like that. Hell yeah. I mean, You got to love the frontmans who play bass. Like, there's a lot of them in, like, different bands. I'm trying to think. What was the one recently? There's a newer, I say newer, they're like 10 years old now. Oh, it'll come to me in a bit. But there's this band I saw back in like 2013, 15-ish. They were, I believe, a two-piece. It was just a drummer and a bassist and singer. And the bassist and singer had the most crazy distortion on his bass that it almost sounded like it was like up an octave. I think he played a 6-string bass at 1.2. And it was just the most hardcore, like, almost like punk, not thrash, but like punk, angry fucking punk songs, and these crazy bass like riffs. And the singer didn't have like the most like rough voice, so it was like the drums and the bass were so intense and like almost like grungy, punky, and the singer's voice was fine, but it was just more of a good compliment. Getty plays foot pedals at the same time too. Oh, it 100% was Royal Blood. Yep. I haven't listened to any of their stuff since their first album, but like I still listen to their first album often. I saw them at some music festival in Calgary. Yep, that's 100% who they are. That he fucking plays some gnarly riffs while singing. Well, you guys know that hip-hop artist, Anderson .Paak? He plays the drums while rapping and singing. That is impressive, too. And getting the takedown is Kalimov. Kalimov really trying to get into side control, but this is the first time he's actually been able to stay in the top position. You got it right. That is the ban. Oh, sweet. Yo, keep me posted on the start dates and everything, and we'll promote it here. Typo Negative and Peter Steele. I've seen him in concert a couple times, dude. He's unreal. Les K-Pool does it, but he's not really singing. Yeah, I was going to say, like, Flea as well, but he's more just yelling. Mm. 235. And butt scooting back to the cage is Gobayev. 226. This is, oh man, this is going to come down to the first round. Round 2, definitely Gobayev. We're halfway through the round here, but it's shaping up to look like a Kalimov round. And then round 1 was very even. Mud. 210. Back up to his feet is Gobayev. Kalimov looking to get the takedown again. 2 minutes. Oh, Kalimov can get the takedown. And he gets it. Gobayev, though, asks the mat back to the cage. And back up to his feet is Gobayev. Gobayev's actually looking to strike like he did in the first round. Gobayev with the left hand, but shooting for the takedown was Kalimov, but Gobayev stuffs the takedown. Dude, if ACA allowed superior rule set, it'd be unreal. Because Gobayev could land some grounded knees here in real MMA, but allows fake MMA even in Russia. Fake MMA even in Russia. I can't believe it. 1 minute. At least, like, look, he literally could soccer kick him in the face right now. These rules are disgusting. They're a disgrace to the sport of mixed martial arts. Kalimov going for the takedown again, stuffed by Gobayev. Gobayev, instead of rolling for that guillotine, he could have just kneed him in the face, but rolls into a reverse guillotine here. Rolls into a reverse guillotine, lets it go, but is now in the top position. 40 seconds. Well, Kalimov wins this second round. or wins this third round now, in my opinion. I think he won it back. He did so much more in the final 2 minutes and 30 seconds than Khalimov did in the first, which was control time and no damage whatsoever. First round, back and forth, could go either way. I slightly give the edge to Khalimov. Round 2 went to Gobayev. He cut Khalimov with some ground and pound, with some elbows, and actually did damage, in which he's doing right now. Final seconds of the round. Tape from the left glove of Khalimov coming off as well, but this ain't tape gate. We saw that in Cage Fear UFC. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. Bro, again, shout out to everybody in the chat here hanging out with us this Friday morning. Next week, we'll be back with Muay Thai. Next week, One Championship's back. I'll be at the LFA event in the evening, but we'll be live for One Championship in the morning. But back to some morning Friday streams. Back to some morning Friday streams again. Thank you so much in the granite for the coffee. I mean, shit, for the freaking breakfast. Yo, what's up, Connor? It is free, my man. It is free on on ACA's website. I got you. It's always free. It's always free. They never actually charge North Americans for pay-per-view. Your broadcast might like freeze every now and then, so just refresh it, but beggars can't be choosers, especially when they give it to us for free. Tragically Hip at the 100th Meridian, favorite song, and on Fully Completely album is my favorite album of theirs. Great band. Hey, let's go. You know some music too. I dig it. Yeah, Gord Downey, absolute legend. His involvement in like hockey too in Canada just was awesome as a hockey fan as well. So their music, the music and the sport kind of went hand in hand. From a really, really cool now I guess kind of like college town, but just historical town too in Kingston. Shout out to the Kingston Frontenacs, I think their name is, the OHL team out there. Hey, what's up, dude? No problem, Connor. No problem. Thank God for one championship. Thank God for one Muay Thai. And Gobayev wins. Gobayev wins. Dude, Khalimov put his hand up because he's the Akhmat guy. He's from Chechnya. He thought he was just going to win a decision because they are in Chechnya. But now Gobayev won, and he's going to have to watch out because there might be a red dot on his head here shortly. The proper guy won, but him and his team are going to have to watch out. I don't know if they're going to get out of Chechnya alive. And he wins. The proper guy won, but he looks more scared that he won, which is just the state of that friggin' country, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever you want to call it. Yeah. I don't think Kadirov's there, though, because isn't he like... I mean, there's all these crazy theories that he actually died, but he was hospitalized. All right. Let's get to this next one, guys. ACA always loads up their prelims. They have tiny main cards like Bellator, but they load up their prelims. So we got a lot of fights left. 13 total fights is honestly a small ACA card, but you know what's crazy, chat? I don't know why I just did that. You know what's crazy is they have an event next week as well. Yo, 200's coming up. Dude, no way they're putting Suleymanov on that card. Let's fucking go. That should be a good one then. But yeah, on the 16th. So we won't be... Well, we might catch the end of it. We'll catch the main card because I believe, yeah, one championship's on during this. But next Friday, there's another card as well, which honestly, it's kind of a whatever card. I don't know why they honestly squeezed it between the February one. But yeah, this is the big one. This is the fucking big one, dude. Suleymanov, who's been looking human, by the way. He looked horrible in this fight. Literally, one of the best fights I've ever seen. No joke. This is one of the best fights I've ever seen. Or was it this one? Hold on. Okay, no, it wasn't this guy. It was this guy for sure. Yeah, it was 100% this guy. This was one of the best fights I've ever seen. And then he looks awful. Like literally a year and a half later, beat Vinicius Cruz, which was good, but man, that's gonna be a tough fight against Gasanov, who just defended his title 6 freaking times, man. Yeah, that card's gonna be sick. That card's gonna be sick. They do so many events, especially with their young Eagles. His son took his throne, like father, like son, eh? Watch, his son is literally the reason why his dad's sick. Oh my god. I gotta be careful what I say. Legacy mixed martial arts. All right, next 2 fighters making their walkouts now. Furkat Komilov. Uzbek, but out of Russia. All right. 30 years of age. 6-2-1 as a pro. 3 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. 1-0 ACA. Has not fought since 2024. Had 2 fights canceled in 2025. 1 in June, 1 in November. And it was supposed to be against this guy, but never got that fight. Now he's fighting someone completely different. He's fighting Mr. Jackpot Imam Vitakhanov, who's 11-4-0 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5, 28 years of age. Never been knocked out, 6 knockouts, 4 submissions, 1 decision. That's what I like to see. He's only been submitted once. He's never been knocked out. And he loses by decision. 7-3 in ACA, 2-1 in ACB. So he's a Russian ACA lifer. Lost in his last fight via triangle choke in the first round, and that was his only ever finish loss. Before that was on a 3-fight win streak. All first round finishes: rear naked choke, body kick, and overhand right. Lost a close split decision against an 8-2 guy. Oof. Before then, 2, 4, 5 fight win streak. Doesn't beat the best competition, I'll say that, but at least he knocks them out. Has he met his match with Furkat? I don't think so. He is the Grozny guy as well. He's from Chechnya. I don't think this is going decision. I think he's going to get it done. Do you think we can get Omarov versus Raza Bali and Rise, and I hope they can co-promote in Russia? I would love that. I don't know or not know if I don't know if ACA, I don't know or not know. Jesus Christ. Can you tell I've only had 1 cup of coffee today? I don't think they have an issue cross-promoting, but like I can't remember anyone doing it outside of like, I think they've co-promoted with Octagon, but not like officially. Like there were some fighters who went over there. I got nothing on in Discord right now. Who I got in the main event? I'm leaning Omarov. I'm leaning Omarov. I think, you know, the last guy, yeah, two good but weathered Brazilians in ACA aren't necessarily too impressive to me. I put it this way. I don't think there's issue in co-promoting. Again, that's just my opinion in regards to ACA and some of the promotions in the region. Like I'm pretty sure they've had fighters from Octagon come over and they've gone over to Octagon with a C in Kazakhstan. Having said that, I don't know if that's Ryzen's plan for Shaikhaev, right? Like they probably want to put him up against more guys internally that are going to bring views and ticket sales, right? Like they are going to milk these however many, I think 3 more fights left on Shadow Live's deal to make them as much money as possible, and I do not blame them for that at all. UFC's parting ways with a lot of Russian grapplers. If they just allowed superior rule set, then a lot of these Russian grapplers could just knee their opponents in the face and the fights would be over. I'm not sure what. Someone might have. All right, both fighters are in the cage now. They're being announced. At least the walkouts and pacing for for ACA are good. Like it's crazy because I say this about ACA all the time. High ceiling, low floor. Either sick, brutal fights or sick, brutal knockouts, or just complete grapple fests. And the refs are so not Japanese that they refuse to separate any sort of non-action. But we watch because the good is so good that it outweighs the bad. I wish I could say the same about like PFL and shit, but they're getting there. They're getting there. I will say the PFL MENA and some of their shows outside of their main card are starting to get, their main shows are starting to get good. And, 2025 for PFL wasn't bad. I got to stop hating for just to the point of hating. All right, round 1. 442. Oh, nice right uppercut by Komilov. Komilov with a 1-2. Komilov with another left and right hand. Komilov with a 1-2. Komilov with a right uppercut. No, Komilov's got some hands, bro. Komilov looking with the spinning heel kick. Doesn't land. Komilov with the side kick. Or sorry, it's Imam who's been piecing him up. My bad. I looked at the wrong gloves. Komilov eats a low kick. And Vitakhanov with a 1-2. Vitakhanov drops him. Vitakhanov with a right uppercut. Vitakhanov could have kicked him in the face with a soccer kick and could knee him in the face if this was real MMA. But this is fake MMA. Fake MMA. Fake MMA. Vitakhanov, instead of taking down Komilov, he knows he's been piecing him up on the feet. Again, my bad, guys. In that opening sequence, Komilov was getting his ass kicked. He has actually not landed a single shot. When it's a grapple fest and they play those banging drums, or when they still play the banging drums. 330. Oh, big right hand. Yep. By Komilov. Good to see you have to, Frank. Komilov now trying to get back in this. Komilov with a left hook. Vitakhanov, the step back right. Vitakhanov might be slowing down a little bit. He went nuts trying to find that finish early. Overhand right by Komilov. Vitakhanov eats a body kick. Oh, big left hand by Komilov. Bro, this is crazy. Knee to the body by Komilov. Komilov's starting to come back here. 303. $251. Clinching. And the ref's not going to separate them, so it's whoever separates or gets the takedown first here. And Komilov looking for the double A. Good defense. $218. What was your guys' favorite Russian promotion growing up? I want to make a poll question. I'm putting Pride on there as a joke, but it's like, oh, axe kick, spinning heel kick. He landed 1-2. Vitakhanov. Dude, that is some martial arts, bro. Axe kick followed by a spinning heel kick. The axe kick didn't land, but the spinning heel kick landed. Didn't take out Komilov, but he landed a 1-2 and got him to the ground. There you go, Wyatt. For anyone who told Wyatt to go fuck his mother, you better be on fucking alert. Outstanding kicks. Foot stomp by Vitakhanov. Oh, and Komilov's hands were in the cage, and instead of cutting off his fingers, the ref just gives him a simple warning. Over at YFU, we have a guy beating up the same can 3 different times. 35 seconds. Still up against the cage. How is that show, by the way? I saw that. I have no idea how to watch Udar, but I gotta get it for that next Russian bare knuckle show. But they're oh, it's Wulin Fang. Jesus. Yeah, at one point Wulin Fang you could watch on YouTube, but that was like 2 years ago. What fights are you most looking forward to this year? Literally the next Black Combat World Cup card. So fucking excited for that. I mean, I'm looking forward to anything Black Combat, but the World Cup card, and honestly, just anything Black Combat I'm looking forward to. But I think that World Cup card is going to be awesome. Who? Wulin Fang. Who are you? Who? What fights are you looking forward to the most this year? I'm looking forward to Akimoto versus Doubtbeck, and I'm looking forward to anything that Black Combat wants to inject into my veins. By the way, really fun first round. Komilov definitely did not do enough to win back the round, but I'll say this. Vitakhanov is tired. Vitakhanov is tired. And we saw that halfway through the first round, and Komilov's already back up to his feet. Gosh, you need to catch up on all the BC vlogs. Oh, the beer stuff? Yo, Hank, I literally spent last night deleting a podcast off my other channel because now other people are fucking upset with me for other shit. It has been a crazy 2 months. Let's just say that. I'm excited for everyone just to fuck off and let me talk fights. 4:45 round 2. Oh, big left and right by Komilov, who's started this round out strong. Oh, big right hand by Komilov. Left hand by Komilov. Yeah, dude. Vitakhanov is fucking tired. Vitakhanov missing with the overhand right. Left by Komilov. Vitakhanov's gassed, man. Komilov with the double left. Every freaking dangerous shot that he threw in the first round, he cannot do it here in the second. He cannot do it here in the second. He does get a quick takedown, though, and he jumps on the back of Komilov. That he can do. That he can do, though. Oh, my goodness. We have a backpack. Unreal. Just pounced on him. Pounced on him. You know what, though? If he loses this position, like, he's done. Because he will not have any more energy. He's got to stay on the back of Komilov. Komilov trying to get out of it. Vitakhanov now. Maybe looking for a guillotine here. Underhooks. But he is on the bottom. The ref says, let's work. Shut up. You ain't going to do shit, man. Oh, that's what the ref says, let's work to Komilov because he's not from freaking Chechnya. That makes sense now. 326. Gotta let the Akhmat guy have all the fucking opportunity to win, right, boys? Or else he's gonna end up like our boy who probably is not gonna be able to leave the country or get back to where he lives in Russia. 305. All right, guys, I need one more Russian promotion from back in the day. So what's your favorite Russian promotion is going to be the poll question. We got M1 Global, ACA/ACB. We'll throw, I know different ownership and fuck Kadira, but like we'll throw them in the same category. I'm putting Pride FC for the memes because it may as well be. There were so many gassed Russians there. I need one more. Are we going like some of like the one like RCC, or are we going like, or is there a classic one that I missed and got to put up there? 208 clinching, unable to get the takedown unable to get Komilov back down to the ground is Vitakhanov, and Komilov's back up to his feet. Vitakhanov with the right hand, breathing from his mouth, low kick by Vitakhanov. Komilov starting to slow down a little bit too. He eats a step back left jab, side kick by Vitakhanov, left hand by Vitakhanov. Komilov misses. Yeah, Komilov's tired too now, man. This is Kimbo Slice. Friggin' Dada 5000 right now, but a big right hand by Komilov. Left hand by Komilov. Left hand by Vitakhanov. Another 1-2 by Vitakhanov, but then he goes. They're just swinging in the pocket right now, dead tired. Vitakhanov desperately goes for the takedown. Komilov has to defend this, but he can't. And Vitakhanov takes him to the ground. That is crazy, man. Few more punches of Vitakhanov might have been winded and out, but he gets the takedown. He's going to sit here until the end of the round. 1 minute remaining. This has been the most fun fight of the card so far. And back up to his feet is Komilov. Vitakhanov desperately trying to drag him back down to the ground. Now Komilov's trying to go for the takedown. Stuffed by Vitakhanov, who is bleeding a little bit. $19 seconds if we're allowed real MMA rules. You just knee him in the face, but fake MMA. Back up to his feet. Knee to the body by Vitakhanov. I'm curious if there were any Russian shows that got covered, M1 Global and Fight Nights, or what I've seen in highlights. I know RCC, AMC. God, what's the one that MMA series that Walter Walker and Bog and Guskov came from? Let's go, Wyatt. I'll join you guys in a little bit. You know, we'll do AMC. I don't even know if AMC Fight Nights is around anymore, but there we go. Oh, and I forgot to post this. If you guys do want to donate, but you don't want to donate through YouTube, here's another way you can do it. You don't have to donate though. Appreciate those who did, but just letting you know. I forgot to post it, so. All right, we're back. Round number 3.
Let's get it all.
Walking forward is Komilov. Overhand right by Vitakhanov. Hey, thank you, Amberly. Good to see you. I'll be live later as well. I'll be live tomorrow evening as well. Oh, Komilov has some big shots. Vitakhanov's hurt. He just got rocked to the right hand. Komilov, he's trying to end it. Right hand by Komilov. Another right hand by Komilov. Komilov, he's getting through the guard. Vitakhanov, desperation takedown. Komilov has to keep beating him up here. Stuffs the takedown. Holding on to his back. Honestly, let him back up to his feet and just beat him up. If he was allowed superior rules, that he would have been able to knee him in the face. Fight would have been over. Amberly, thank you so much for the kind words. I hope you're doing well, and yeah, I'll be live later too if you have some time. to come hang out with us. But I hope you have a really, really good day, and thanks for dropping by. Almost over. Komilov was so tired too. He tried to finish him, but instead he tries to drag him to the ground, and that is some low fight IQ. That is some low fight IQ as Komilov tried to drag Vitakhanov to the ground instead of just beating him up on the feet, and Vitakhanov falls into full mount. Samba Sima later. Dude, I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked. Body triangle is secured. No fucking way, ladies and gentlemen. Body triangle is secured. Round 3, 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Komilov almost had Vitakhanov out. Instead, he gives up the mount, and now he's going to give up the rear naked choke. He's fighting the hands. He's fighting the hands, but he's going for it. This is insane. 255. Gifted opportunity indeed, man. If this wasn't in Chechnya, I wouldn't be suspect, but because this is in Chechnya, that is some freaking Bulgarian style shit right there. Let me tell you that. Although he is at least fighting the hands. But like, what the fuck? I guess, you're tired in the third round. You're running out of gas. You probably drill going for takedowns when you run out of gas. Or to solidify positions. Oh, he's going after the arm now. 205. But man, that was a bad decision. Literally could have just stood him back up and continued to throw hands. Probably would have got the finish, or at least enough to secure the round. Even if it ended up a clinch fest again. Trying to turn out of it, though. Komilov trying to turn out of it, but can't. And Vitakhanov still on his back. Get those fingers out of the cage. Cut him off. 135. I will say the rear naked choke defense, the submission defense by Komilov has been good, but... Oh, Komilov now. He reverses. Komilov reverses. 1 minute and 24 seconds. He's got to ground and pound or just throw hands like crazy right now, or he will lose this round. Like, I almost thought he almost would have given the round up there if it would have gone back. Oh, and now he's back on his feet throwing hands. Damage should prevail if he doesn't get controlled again here, but I think there's 1 minute left. I think if he stays doing this, he should be fine. If Vitakhanov would have been able to obviously submit him, but control him for over 3 minutes and like legitimately go for the submission, stay on his back, he probably would have won back the round, given that he is from Chechnya. Aris is a move-in target, but definitely the Fight Pass card tonight. 31 seconds. Oh, nice knee by Komilov. Komilov, again, all depends on what happens in the second round, but I think Komilov has done enough to win this fight. Round 2 and 3. Round 1, he looked good at the end of round 1, but yo, Vitakhanov keeps grabbing the cage. Ref keeps friggin' pulling the fingers off of the cage. Cut off his fingers. Oh, big shots there at the end of the fight by Komilov. Hey, if this was in Japan, he would win. And that is it. And that should do it, man. Vitakhanov, he just gassed too early. This has been a tremendously fun fight, though. I'll say this. So, to sum up this fight, yeah, he's cut underneath his left eye, and he's so tired. He is on the Russian gas, ladies and gentlemen. Fucking the first 2 minutes, came out swinging, almost finished Komilov. Then he gassed, and Komilov started to be able to throw some hands, and then it was just kind of a stalemate, clinching. Second round, Komilov getting the better of Vitakhanov in the striking, but again, a lot of just clinching back and forth. Third round, Komilov almost finishes Vitakhanov in the opening parts of the round. Vitakhanov then takes him down, controls him for 2 minutes, almost submits him. Well, actually, he doesn't even take him down. Komilov gives up position. Vitakhanov full mount. But then with just over a minute left, Komilov reverses, comes back, and lands more damage again. He should take this 2-1, but again, he's not the Grozny guy. Oh, In the Granite with another $5. Dude, In the Granite has donated $11 tonight already. Cheers, In the Granite, for $11 here today. I can get more than a coffee. Thank you so much. Oh! Komilov won. We got another guy who's going to have a hard time escaping Chechnya. Either him or all the judges will be before this card is over. But I hope you have safe travels home. I hope you have safe travels home. All freaking Kadyrov's guys have been losing, bro. But you know what? They are the fair decisions. Like, Komilov should have won. Komilov should have won. Gobayev should have won. Man, these judges, they better call their families now. Unreal. All right, we got a few more prelims left. 3 more prelims left before we get to the main card, guys. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. Thank you so much, In the Granite. Hey, you're the man. Hey, what's up, Baby Sharp? Good to see you. Good to see you. I thought this was going to be the most corrupt card because this one's in Chechnya. This is the card you got to look out for, though. 200, which is it's first week of February, so it's in a few weeks. This is a sick card, man. Tumenov, he's back, which honestly, he's been UFC level for so long. I don't think he's been with the American top team for like a few years. Because I think he's an Akhmat guy now. I think Kadyrov got him. But, dude, this is going to be such a sick fight. This is a sick fight. This is a sick fight. Like, oh, man. All right, they're already on to the next one. So we got a Russian who's training out of Austria and someone from Kyrgyzstan. Oh, like good card. I mean, probably rigged, but good card. The judging today has been like comically fair. The thing about ACA, Baby Sharp, is there's 5 judges, which is awesome. The cage is pretty big, which is awesome. Steroids are allowed, which is awesome. But the refs do not separate for inactivity on the ground or up against the cage. And the judging, despite having 5 of them, can be suspect at times. I don't know if you watch hockey, but it's literally the KHL, you know, in that, like, there are players in the KHL who could compete and be superstars in the NHL today. But they elect to stay or just can't leave the Russian league, which they get paid very well. And it's a very good league, but there are some of the best hockey players that we'll never even know of because they're trapped in Russia, and it's kind of the same here with ACA. Aguyev on this one. Omarov is on this one. I'm excited for the main event on this one too. Again, really good pacing here. I think we're officially at the halfway mark. I mean, there's 13 fights, so technically not, but pretty damn close here. Let's get some finishes, though, eh? Let's get some finishes. Well, sick. I was looking over this card over last week, and it seemed like it would be fire fights, especially main card. And it's like they stream it for free. Yeah, every single one they do for free. Every single one they do for free. Russia got skills in hockey. Yep. It sucks they're not going to be at the Olympics. I mean, I get it. But apparently the IHF is going to start allowing the U18s to play next year. Then depending on how the conflict is still going or not going on, but If it is still going on, U18s will be able to play again next year in the U18 tournaments in the Gretzky Hlinka. And then hopefully that will just allow the U20s and then men's teams to... Hopefully that will be the first domino to fall. Because it ain't truly best on best without the Russians. I'll say the Russians have been more of like a Canadian rival than even the Americans. Although like USA-Canada gold medal game is just peacocky. All right. We have Manas Omarov, who's 13-6 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Definitely looks a lot more doughy than this, all right? This was probably him at 170 or 185. This is at 205. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 4 decisions. Lost his debut in ACA. He's fought an open fighting championship, MMA series, and FFC. So he's fought on the Russian regional scene. Beat Magomedov in RCC. That's a good win. The other 2 guys he beat were 3-4 and 2-0 guys. Guys he should have beat 100%. God, he's got some good wins on his resume, but also a lot of cans, man. A lot of cans. Aguyev, 39-13 as a pro, certified Unk at 38 years of age. Looks absolutely roided to the max for an Unk, so he's got this. He's got this. He's at a Berkut camp, actually. Pretty good camp. 9 KO TKO. 20 submissions, 9 decisions. 6-6 in ACA, 7-1 in ACB, so he's a lifer as well. And this is a good win. Got that loss back to Artur. And I think he's got this one. We're going with the Unk. I know it's not the year of the Unk anymore, but we're going with the Unk. We're going with the RB. The monster. Doughy. Fat. All right, here we go. Round 1. I mean, I don't know if I'd call him fat as like the average person that's like fit, but in America, that is fit. In Canada, it's you got big left hand by Aguyev. Aguyev drops him. Aguyev with some big right hands. Omarov defending for dear life. I love Russian steroids. The Russian gas is undefeated. 418 still trying to defend, but Omarov on his knees, on his side, landing shots on the side of his head. The Russian gas is undefeated. Injected into more Unk's veins. He marked him. Steroids in MMA should be legal. Let's fucking go. Everybody who rips on Superior Rule Set, rips on freaking the Russian gas, they hate the sport, and they want to see people sniff crotch. I swear. All the purists, man. All the purists. They like the pride, but not in the FC. I'll tell you that much. RB Aguyev, the monster, absolutely murked Omarov. Dropped him TKO in about 1 minute and 30 seconds-ish. Yo, what's up, Mr. Showtime? Read the goddamn schedule. Happy New Year. It is. The prelim should be on Twitch. And we got an Akhmat guy. Okay, he's definitely not training out of Austria. North-south, call it what it is. Well, in fairness, they don't north-south a lot. They just sniff crotch a lot. And I think the cup has to be inserted in mouth for it to be 100% 69. So I don't know if I agree with that, but North-South Hudson Bay Row means a completely different thing in Canada. We'll say that much. All right. Well, there we go. We were asking for a finish, and we got one, guys. Let's keep it going. Oh, no. Look. So, you know when you... Put it this way, chat. You know when you see Brazilians... At least a TKO. Yeah. You know when you see Brazilians in Black Combat, you go, oh, I feel bad for the Korean guy. It's the opposite here in ACA, okay? When you see a Brazilian on the card, you go, oh, God. They are being... Yes, they were tempted with a good paycheck and some steroids, but my God, are they being thrown to the wolves? And for the most part, that is what happens. Towards the end of these guys' careers, they get thrown into ACA. Carlos Augusto da Silva, 22-8 as a pro, 32 years of age, never been knocked out, never been submitted, which is honestly unreal. 12 decision wins, 8 decision losses. So this is insane, especially in ACA. He's under 500 in ACA, like most of the Brazilians they bring over. 3-5 in ACA, but he does have 3 wins. He's lost 3 in a row to decent competition. I don't think they expected him to get both of these wins, especially against Chuponov in that split decision. But he's still got some gas left in the tank. Is he as good or better than Zubariev, who is 14-5 on a 2-fight losing streak? He's never been knocked out. He's never been submitted. And he has 9 wins via decision. 10-2 in ACA, my God. He lost to Chuponov. Oh, but it was... Okay, so he beat him. He beat him superior rule set. All right, we're picking him to win. Superior rule set. He's a real MMA fighter. This should be a win. He should be 4-1 in his last 5. For the simple fact alone that he throws superior rule set, we're going with Zubariev. Do I think out of a lot of the Brazilian-Russian matchups in this league, that Silva has a better chance? Yes. Because there's some men that are just like, oh, like Diego Brandao went to ACA for a little bit, and it was no bueno. Glad he's the king of tough enough now, but it was it was tough. Actually, did he go to ACA? He went to Russia. I don't know if he went to ACA or not, but he went to Russia. I think he fought in ACA, but anyways. We're going with Yusup. Which we hear a lot of Yusufs and things like that from the area, but Yusup? I dig it. All right, they're about to make their walkouts now, and this will be contested at 145 pounds. One more prelim after this, and we get to the main card. Again, ACA, they like to do it like Bellator. A lot of prelims. I've watched ACA cards that have had 23 fights, and 15 of those fights have been prelims. Maybe even more. Like straight. Remember when Bellator used to put on like 20 fight cards, and in like literally the last 4 were the main card, or the last 3? And they were like, all the prelims are on YouTube, and then they'd go to Showtime for 3 fights, and then back to YouTube for postlims. It was peak. God, I miss Bellator so much. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. What is your favorite Russian promotion? ACA and ACB was 60%, 30% Pride, 0 for AMC Fight Nights, and 10% for the mighty M1 Global, the league that turned Hank from a normal person into an absolute psychopath.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
M1 Global broke that human. Unbelievable. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my coffee. On the other side, we're back for this Brazil versus Russia matchup here. Let me know who you guys are picking in the chat. Are you going with Zubariev? Or are you going with Da Silva? Let me know. We'll be back after this quick break. Do I have an ECA break video? I don't think I have one. I'm looking through all the old shows. I got a Bellator one still. Oh, man. Rest in peace, Bellator. Rest in peace, Bellator. So now I have FFC, BKFC, KSW, LFA, Fury, Aris, Glory. Octagon, BFL, UFC 1 Championship, Cage Warriors, Cage Fury, PFL, and Ryzen. I got to add a few more. All right. Back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. More fight coverage next.
City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city light, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city light, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, city light, shout out my boy City Life, ayy, I get done, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk but they obsolete to me, talk the talk but they don't walk the walk to me, I'm cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it then walk it, how you talk it then, city life, ayy, I might sip some syrup like Canadian, ayy, city life, said baby, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, best in the city life, ayy, city life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, God bless America, I'm American, I said pull up to the city tonight, I am the GOAT capper, do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished, I'm the GOAT at this shit, you know this, you know I'm talking to, Ish, I'm talking to you, I'm the GOAT at this shit, don't go against me, ever again, we boys though. Yeah, that's all good. That's hey. City light, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, I might specify. City light, swear it's just a city light, she live in such a city light, she just want a silly vibe, she said she just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told her how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city light, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, city light, shout out my boy City Life, ayy, I get done, back up in the hoe, swear, life day to day, such a project, living in the damn project, they wanna talk but they obsolete to me, talk the talk but they don't walk the walk to me, I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk, see, walk, if you talk it then walk it, how you talk it then, city life, ayy, I might sip some syrup like Canadian, ayy, city life, said baby, how you make your money, I said baby, I bet five, best in the city life, ayy, city light, I said this bitch wanna have a city life, roll through to the city night, I said every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian, God bless America, I'm American, I said pull up to the city tonight, I am the GOAT capper, do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished, I'm the GOAT at this shit, you know this, you know I'm talking to, bitch, I'm talking to you. Go to this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. We boys, though. Yeah. That's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Project, yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might visit vibes. Hey, city life. Hey, swear it's just a city life.
And we are back live here on the Stay Light Project YouTube channel, and both of the fighters are in the cage. We did our rundown before the break, so we'll get right to the action here. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. The artist responsible for this song, creator of this song, in the chat, in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it.
Let's get it all!
Low kick by Zubariev, and he is an Akhmat guy. Light on his feet, wide stance, switching up his stance. 437. Kind of like karate and sambo mix. High kick. 427. De Silva just got out of the way of the spinning heel kick. Left to the body by De Silva. Front kick, side kick by Zubariev. Ran a couple miles after a long shift yesterday. My legs are a good ass workout. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. It's been so fucking cold and too icy in Minnesota to friggin' run outside anyways. So just been keeping the workouts inside or jiu-jitsu. But spinning heel kick to the body. But that's fucking awesome. I love fall, spring, and summer because I like it's not even that I like running, but the runner's high is definitely addicting. I like sprints, like hill sprints. Yeah, I'm freezing weather. Nice takedown by Zubariev. At least you got some sidewalks clear. It's cold. That's what made it worse, so better. Yeah, when it's like, what is it right now? 8 degrees Fahrenheit. It's cold enough running in 8 degrees Celsius, but when it's 8 degrees Fahrenheit, you just can't. Because as soon as you sweat, you're fucked. So you have to like bundle up and not sweat, but you're running. So yeah, no. 241. That's too cold. Above freezing. Below freezing. Still in the top position here. At that point, just do some squats. 220. Looking to try to sit back up is De Silva. I hate it cold, but trust it's dumb cold. Exactly how to explain. After you sweat, then you're cooked. I know like at a certain temperature, it's just not good for your lungs to breathe in like freezing air too. But like that's like when it gets, sub-zero and shit. But yeah, it's ass backwards because you're like, okay, I want to break a sweat because I'm running, but then you're like, oh, fuck. Now it's freezing. Especially when you like take a cool down or stretch or, you're going to take or just a simple get back to your doorstep or wherever you started. And you get that wind hit you and you're just like, whoa, fuck. 133. Side control. I don't know. Still half guard, nice left elbow. Zubariev just mauling the Brazilian right now. 122. I don't mind like running in the summer cooking. For some reason, for me, it's more uncomfortable running in the cold, not fall cold, but like winter cold than it is the summer. Last minute of this first round, and it's just been Zubariev, for the most part, not allowing De Silva to roll out of half guard, even though De Silva's kind of been on his right side most of the time. And Zubariev doing enough ground and pound here, muffin shots, but enough ground and pound here to, you know, win the round and just maul him. More elbows. One of these elbows might cut De Silva too. After ACA, if I can find a broadcast. It is on Twitch right now, I think. Like the prelims are on Twitch, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I'll join. How many more fights? We don't have... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if we find a broadcast, I can switch over to Aris for the main card. The main card's on at 2:30 Eastern, so maybe I'll do that. But we still got some time. Like, this card's probably going to be done by... Oh! Stomp! Stomp! To the stomach, but still. Oh my goodness. So that's why he got a disqualification, because he probably stomped the guy's face back. And all right, I mean, Zubariev got the first round. I mean, yes, but there's also stupid, right? Like, literally breathing in sub-zero air is horrible for your lungs. And it hurts you physically, which is just stupid. But I'm sure there's a point where, like, I'm not running in fucking 38 degrees Celsius heat, because then like you can literally get like sunstroke or whatever from that. But like, agreed to a certain extent. And honestly, I probably, like you, push it further where it's more stupid. And that's why I'm going off on this PSA. I mean, again, to a certain degree, until just biology kicks in and goes, no. Freezing in Florida at 80. Shut the fuck up. It's fucking 13 right now. It was 8 this morning, though. Honestly, I wish I was skating the rest of school, but I'm stuck at school. Round 2. Oh! God, I'd love to be on a beach in Tampa right now. 13 is crazy. Wish we got snow ever. I don't mind snow. Am I a madman? Yeah, it was like 37 degrees last night. I just looked it up. That's not too bad. My rule is you can wear shorts in public at 40 degrees. So, I mean, that's pretty much 40. We'll round up. I think if you wear shorts under 40 degrees, you're a madman. 346. I mean, the second round just started, and takedown by Zubariev. Round 1 went to Zubariev. Round 2 just started. Zubariev got the takedown again, and I imagine he's going to stay here for the entirety of the round. Yeah, I remember lightning. God, the lightning storms out here, insane. One struck, like, not my driveway, but my street 2 years ago. And the park that I used to run in, where I used to live, I remember it was shut down for like, well, shut down. Like the city taped it all off because like so many trees were struck. There was a little fucking fire, and like, yeah, some of the whole Frisbee golf course was fucked. I'm horrible at that game, so I didn't use it much, but I know the local hipsters were not happy. I literally said hey to you. It's called hell for Vegas people. That's another Canadian. Yeah. No, for Vegas, it's tough because you guys just aren't equipped for it, right? It's like, bro, I don't own a friggin' winter jacket or snow boots because why? Yo, what's up, Alex? Sorry, hard from home. Yo. Yeah, I was out in a hoodie yesterday at 40 degrees. It wasn't 40. It was like 30. Probably 37 at high noon yesterday. Yesterday was warm. I was in a hoodie. Wasn't in a winter jacket. Didn't have to start my car yesterday. 209. Half guard. Actually, he's tied up the legs. Okay, now he's going into half guard. Oh, trying to get into side control with elbows, hammer fist. Hey, Grumman, NYC, I've had my luck of freezing temps. Yeah. No, yeah. You definitely grew up in, the Four Seasons. Yeah, walk like 10 miles in the snow as a young man. You know. In New York and that whole East Coast area, they get fucking hit too. 58 seconds. Half guard. Not doing as much damage as he did in this first round is Zubariev, but another dominant round. Damn, hogging from home. Northeast Beast. I haven't been to New York in a long, long time. I was there as I think I went there when I was 11 or 12. Hey, what's up, Tanner? Good to see you. It's going well, my friend. It's going well. Oh, there's some knees to the body. Again, I know it's annoying, but I'm gonna say it every time I see it. If we're allowed superior rule set. Zubariev ends the round with some big left hands. Damn, hog from home. Right elbow. And that is it for the second round. All right. 2 rounds to none by Zubariev. I wouldn't say a 10-8 because though he's winning, he hasn't been doing enough ground and pound. But Carlo Augusto da Silva Spartas, he needs something huge. If he doesn't defend the takedown, it's over. All right, round 3 coming up. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all!
Prozac better help. Fuck better help. 438. Didn't they just steal a bunch of people's information and just sell it? Like, weren't they just farming people's data? You remember wasn't there a band called Prozac? I want to say they were on like a Big Shiny Tunes album. Yup. They're Canadian? Get the fuck out of here. Prozac was Canadian? Dude, I'm a terrible Canadian. I had no idea. What? Hockey from home. Did you know Prozac were Canadian? Oh, big right hand by Spartas. Why is Carlos Spartas looking for the takedown? He goes for the single leg, but unable to get it and loses position. And Zubariev right into, you guessed it, half guard. Three minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, nice right hand. Another right hand by Zubariev. Zubariev has trapped the right arm of Carlos with the left knee. So he's got him in. It's not a crucifix, but Carlos da Silva is on the right, or on his right side. Modified half guard, kind of side control, kind of right arm trapped as well. And Zubariev is just mauling him. It is not on Fight Pass. It is on ppv.aca MMA.com. ppv.aca-mma.com. Hey, let's go. Do you see the ACA president fired 3 fighters for missing weight from the card? I thought the ACA president was in the hospital right now. The conspiracy theorists are saying that he's dead. But honestly, based. Pulse sucks, by the way. Oh! $149. And now he's looking to get into full mount. Oh, arm triangle choke. How did he get over with the cage there? Arm triangle choke by Zubariev. Trying to fight the hands. 120. He's never been finished. 115. Zubariev continuing to squeeze. Spartas. He's punching, but... Oh, and Zubariev has to give it up. Hey, no problem, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, exactly. We know less about D-Rod than Kadyrov right now. Zubariev is dominating right now. Wyatt. I was born in New York. I used to be the Biggie Smalls. I was reincarnated into the vessel you see today. 31 seconds. Dominant performance by Zubariev, man. Damn, look at all these friggin' fights that were shifted. Okay, so Gobayev was facing a guy on short notice. They might let him leave the country. All right, that's it. That's it. This should go to decision, and this should go to another Akhmat guy. Didn't get the arm triangle choke, so still never been finished. Even in Russia, which is, hey, that's something. All right, waiting for the decision. Still waiting for the decision, buddy. $30-27. 1 30-26, 2 30-27s. I think 30-27 is fair. I don't think 10-8 is necessarily deserved, but maybe I just wasn't enough ground and pound. Like maybe the third round because the finish was almost there, but yeah. And that is it for this one. One more prelim. Yeah, so I was gonna say, man, they're usually these cards are like 15 fights minimum. There's only 13 here today, and so that's why there were some fights that were canceled. All right. We'll get to this next fight in just a moment. Welterweight. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight main card. Look at this. Back streaming all day Friday, man. Hey, no problem, buddy. No problem. Asiel, you watching Eris today? It is in France, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I know it's in France. I'm not even pretty sure. It is in France. It is the French league. It is the French league. I don't think it's in Paris today, though. That's what I meant to say. Chat, I don't understand this. I've been getting more sleep because that's like the one thing that I have to work on to like stay healthy. Because the last couple of years I've been really neglecting sleep. But now that I've been sleeping more, I feel more tired. Like, what is going on? Is it just like the adjustment period of being like, I don't know, normal and not like on edge and overtired and highly caffeinated all the time? Like, I don't know. I feel more tired. All right, we'll get to this next fight in just 1 second. Give it a little more time. If you're actually thinking about it, you're probably the only person archiving this English with your reaction. No one's going to watch this in 10, 20 years outside like maybe the fighters' kids. I don't know. Well, I mean, I'll say this. A lot of fighters will look themselves up to see if someone posted their highlights. And a lot of them will come and, you know, scroll until they see their fight on screen and be like, either cuss me out for being disrespectful, which I really am not disrespectful towards the fighters at all. They probably just lost and sorry, you lost. Or they'll, you know, comment on something funny. Like one of my jokes is if you grab the cage, I would say, cut off his fingers. And so one guy was like, I'd like to keep my fingers. Thank you very much. And, you know, we've actually connected with like Ryan Cafaro, LFA champ. We connected based on him commenting. Same with Mike Aswell. We haven't had him on the show yet, but Aswell is one of my favorite prospects in the UFC. And we've talked on Twitter quite a bit. Every now and then a fighter will be like, you piece of shit, bro. And I'm like, all right, man, sorry. Like, maybe I shouldn't have got so stoked that you got knocked out, but it is the sport. Oh, are we going right to the main card right now? Type shit I respected. Don't get me wrong. I just find it interesting. Like only 50 Americans, if not watching this. Yeah. A lot of people, funny enough, like it's Friday at noon. So a lot of North Americans, Canadians and Americans, and shoot, those in Mexico as well. They're all working right now, right? Well, not everybody. But a lot of people are working right now. So I get it. And a lot of people will watch it back or come and just listen to a segment like later. Because the ACA streams don't get too much like whenever like Tumenov's fighting, like I think I think the biggest ACA stream we had was like maybe 20,000 views when it was all said and done. Usually they hit around, 2,000-3,000, by the end of the day. So, but hey, main card sometimes we'll get, or if there's a fan favor, we'll get a few more people watching. But because it's for free, like a lot of people don't really care about the reaction other than just like our community. People care the most. Hey, it's a Fedor guy. Let's go. They care the most when they can't find it. Like I'm sure Eris is going to be a more popular stream because it's very tough to find outside of France right now. Yeah, going at 5. Let's go. He's a crap fighter then. I go off when someone gets KO'd. All right. We have out of Fedor's camp, Nikolay Aleksakhin, 29-10 as a pro. He's been around for a while too. Never been knocked out. 13 knockouts to his name, 4 submissions, 3 submission losses, 11 losses via decision, 10 wins via decision. 1-2 in the PFL, 0-3 in ACA, 1-1 in one championship, and 1-0 in ACB. He's fought everywhere. Lost Vinicius Cruz in his last fight. He probably wants that win. Needs that win against Vishkan as well. So I don't like these 2 losses for him. I'm not going to lie. This is no shame in that. I went on a pretty good run in Open Fighting Championship and RCC before coming over to ACA. But not a good run in ACA, man. Not a good run in ACA yet for Nikolay Aleksakhin. Let's see if he can get a win here today against Khalid Satuev, who's 13-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Did lose his last fight. He's a Kadyrov guy. He's an Akhmat guy. 6 KO TKOs, been knocked out once. 4 submissions, 3 decisions. 6-1 in ACA and 4-0 in Fight Family Promotion. Lost, in the first round. To one of the Brazilians they brought in. Probably hates that. Before then, and he hadn't fought since 2023. So many canceled fights in 2023, 2024, and 2025, and gets knocked out in his return. Oh my goodness.
Emotional.
So he really needs this win, man. He really needs this win. Yeah, he's out of Grozny. He's the local guy here. And it would be Aleksakhin's not going to leave the arena alive if he beats Satuev. Anyways. I will cover them. Full disclosure, I don't need to watch it on Paramount because I have not been watching the UFC. I've been watching the UFC on Unex for a while now, 6 months. So yes, I will be covering UFC cards, but I did not buy Paramount. I was going to, because like Survivor's on there, and it's the only thing I gamble on is Survivor, but. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Unet? Huh? Oh, Unext. It's like Japan. It's like a Japan broadcaster. So they put K1s on there, like their one championship deal. Shuto, so many Japanese promotions, Knockout. Yeah, Unext, yeah. Yeah, I had to jump through some hoops, but I finally was able to make an account. And as long as I have my VPN loaded and I'm in Japan, then I pay $20 a month for it. So like they're taking my money. It's like I just have to be in Japan, quote unquote. All right, fighters are being announced right now. Dude, I love the gym like logo and flag that Nikolay brought. I'm just default rooting for Team Fedor here. Not surprised he's not there, though. All right. Like, reffing a show, an ACA show in Chechnya must be, like, worse than just, like, working a show for Brave when they do Pakistan versus Afghanistan, or Pakistan versus India. I remember one of those shows, and I was like, man. And then Karate Combat was like, oh, we're going to do that too. And I'm like, oh my God. 452 round one. Yeah, Brave did India versus Pakistan all. Yeah, it was nuts. It was nuts. Lucky for them, like, nothing broke out in the audience, but Akai 100%. 433. Double left hand by Satuev. Satuev with the right. Oh, nice step back left by Aleksakhin. Aleksakhin gets taken down, but great job getting right back up his feet. Double left jab. Low kick by Aleksakhin and Satuev with some fast hands. Pakistan was India. Double left hand by Aleksakhin. .352. That's like saying Latvia is Russia. 341. Or all the fucking stands. Oh, step back left by Aleksakhin. Oh man, this Chowdkrant is almost like terrifying. Oh, right hand by Satuev and 1-2 by Satuev. Front kick by Satuev and Aleksakhin with a low kick. Satuev's got some nice combos. 2 shots to the body followed by left hand. Another left hand by Satuev. Combat Casual Bank did call him after he linked his card to Unex. Mine didn't call me, but I got an email. I definitely got an email. Dude, my bank called me for the last Ryzen card, though. And I was like, I literally buy stuff on this, like, Ryzen.tv all the time, but I guess they didn't update. I don't know. 240. I think my bank now, if they just see MMA on it, they're like, all right. Oh, nice left hand by Satuev. He drops Aleksakhin. Well, stuns him for a moment. He's back up to his feet. 224. It's crazy it's crazy that the best MMA this weekend is actually today. Like Eris, which is on right now. The prelims are on. Assuming we get some friggin' finishes. Oh, double left hand by Aleksakhin. Assuming we get some finishes on this card, we'll probably tune into ACAs. That'll be on in 2 hours. Crowd chant, or the main card will be on in 2 hours. 152. Nice right uppercut by Satuev. He's putting a lot behind these shots, and he's not. I know we're only in the first round, but he's not slowing down just yet. Left hook city. Front kick by Aleksakhin. Aleksakhin with a spinning back fist. Didn't catch much of Satuev. The right eye of Aleksakhin, though, is swelling. And he is taking more damage out of the two. Oh, knee on the entry by Aleksakhin. Satuev gets the takedown with 1 minute remaining. Big right elbows by Satuev. Now the nose of Aleksakhin starting to bleed. He goes to the body more. He will win. He's been starting his combos with 2 to the body, 1 to the head, though. So I do think he's going to the body more than he's even going to the head with those jabs. If anything, Aleksakhin's throwing more jabs. Butterfly guard. Which, like, realistically, If you're not at the final stages of getting up, they ain't gonna do shit. 25 seconds. I don't think he looks tired. I just think he's getting smashed. Big left hand by Satuev. Satuev to the right. Aleksakhin almost back up to his feet. Satuev wants there to be superior rule set. Rise and sign this man immediately. Grounded knees to the body. If only he could land them to the head. I worry about Satuev gassing more than Aleksakhin because he's the Akhmat guy. And they got the good Russian gas, bro. They got the good Russian gas. Both for their fighter and killing their own people. But anyways. More smashed, I agree. He's quick, though. He's quick, Satuev. Very explosive. Power behind those shots for sure. They're just showing some highlights from the first round. And here we go, round 2. Yeah, don't blow your nose, kid. All right, here we go.
Let's get it on.
4:55. To be honest, I don't know how pre-mangled it was coming into the fight. It's not bleeding too much. It's more the eye, the right eye that was bruising more than the nose. But it's a little red. Oh, nice 1-2 by Satuev. And it looks like he hit him in the ears. Aleksakhin. Oh, there's a nice shot right to the nose. That'll bloody it up though. But oh, Satuev with a nice 1-2. Satuev, he cracked Aleksakhin. Oh, grounded knee. Grounded knee. Let's go superior rule set. He's a Fedor guy. He's a Fedor guy. Big right hand, big knee to the body by Aleksakhin. And Satuev looking for the takedown now. Can't get it. You know he's a Fedor guy when he wants to land some grounded knees, baby. Pride never die. 4 minutes. Oh, and a kick to the, or a knee to the balls. And honestly, this is going to allow both fighters to be able to catch their breath, as Satuev was running out of gas there for a moment as he was having issues getting the takedown. By Aleksakhin, he's back up to his feet. Both of them are bleeding. Satuev, he's got a cut underneath his right eye. All right. Aleksakhin, he said he's good. Oh, no, he needs another minute. My balls. All right, now we're back underway. At center. Aleksakhin, he rocked Satuev. Oh, Satuev with a spinning heel kick. So honestly, Satuev got some time to recover here. And he's back to his explosive self, but Aleksakhin cracked him with another right hand. 1-2, swing and a miss by Satuev. Spinning heel kick by Aleksakhin. 3:33. Aleksakhin with a 1-2. Aleksakhin, now his nose looks pretty mangled though. So I'm not sure how much he can breathe out of that now. 3:22. Counter right by Aleksakhin. Oh, nice 1-2 by Satuev. Right on the fucking target. Another right hand by Satuev. He's looking for that takedown, though. Those punches are trying to set up the takedown. I think Aleksakhin knows that. Another 1-2 by Satuev. He hurt Aleksakhin there. But Aleksakhin, tough as nails. He's still on his feet. But his aggression is slowed down. He's on his back foot. Oh, just missing with the left hook was Aleksakhin. Sean, what's up, buddy? You watching some ACA this morning? 242. Step back left by Satuev. 231. .220 and they separate. Back at center. Satuev missing with the 1-2. But on this chick I used to work with and dealing with my grandma in the nursing home. Busy man, busy man. Taking care of the women in your life. Oh, big left by Satuev. Another left by Satuev. Dude, Aleksakhin's got a hell of a chin, man. And there's that chowd crant. Or the chowd crant. The crowd chant for Satuev. So I'm saying, man, I actually had like a good amount of sleep last night and I feel foggy. Spinning heel kick by Aleksakhin. Left hand by Satuev. Satuev with the left. Satuev with the right, swing and a miss. Both of them are breathing heavily. Left by Satuev. I mean, I think Satuev is going to take both rounds. But Aleksakhin, he's still in this fight. Oh, and Aleksakhin with a takedown. 53 seconds. Satuev right back up to his feet. 46 seconds. Knees in the clinch by Satuev. Couple shots to the body there by Satuev. Uppercuts by Satuev. Elbow by Aleksakhin. Knee by Aleksakhin. And a big deep breath by Aleksakhin. 1-2 by Satuev. What a fucking fight. 1-2 by Satuev. Spinning elbow attempt by Aleksakhin. Dude, this is a freaking war, man. Oh, right hand by Satuev. Right uppercut by Satuev. And a right. 1-2 by Aleksakhin. This is unreal. Fight of the card so far. And a takedown attempt by Aleksakhin, but he cannot get it. Unreal round, dude. Holy shit. Final fight on the prelim, and Aleksakhin is freaking bleeding like a stuffed pig. Wow. Great fight. Great fight. Insane fight. What number is this card again? 198. Holy. Round 3, man. Again, I got Satuev winning both rounds. But look, see, Aleksakhin hits fucking hard, bro, because look at Satuev. Both his eyes are swollen and he's got a hematoma on his fucking forehead. We got a fight. And you look at Aleksakhin, his right eye and freaking nose are mangled. This is crazy. What a fight. What a fight. Round 3, a good display of respect between the two guys. And here we go. Oh, big right hand. I love that. Hugging your opponent and then just fucking cracking him with a right after the mutual like embrace of respect. Oh. 441. Nice kick to the body by Satuev. Who wants this fight more indeed? What a fight. Deep water. 1-2 by Aleksakhin. Didn't really land clean. Clinching now Satuev. Satuev. Underhooks. Can he take this to the ground? Yeah, this fight's crazy, man. In the best possible way. Knees in the clinch for Satuev. More knees by Satuev. Clinching. Knees in the clinch. That's the game plan so far in this third round. Still in the more dominant position too is Satuev. Aleksakhin with the underhooks though and keeping this on the feet. And like I said, the ref's never going to separate them, so it's on the fighters. It's on the fighters here to advance position. Crowd chanting now. And more knees by Satuev. All that action in the first 2 rounds for this, but that's MMA for you guys. That's MMA for you. It's not a bad game plan. Control them. Leave no doubt. Oh, and there's a right hand by Aleksakhin. The one thing is, if Aleksakhin can break free from this, oh, he's so tired though, man. You can tell. Like, Satuev knows what he's doing. And Aleksakhin breathing deeply now. But if he does break, man, if he does break and win the striking exchanges, he's got to knock out Satuev. Let's be honest. He's got to finish Satuev, and I don't think he's going to. Props to this Chechen guy, man. He's fucking nasty. And he's hungry too, man. He's not fought since August where he got knocked out. But before then, it was 2023, man. He had 5 freaking canceled fights in the 2 years that he was waiting for one. Taking elbows. Knees and some elbows in the clinch right now. Satuev. He knows the refs ain't going to separate. He knows knees and some short elbows will be enough. And Aleksakhin, he's too tired to break. 118. Oh, Aleksakhin tried for a Hail Mary judo throw. It's not going to happen. Will Satuev get the takedown? Doesn't look like he's going to get the takedown. 101. All the energy he has left is to keep this on the feet. Oh, and they separate. And looking for that elbows. Aleksakhin, he needs the finish. And if he gets one in 49 seconds, that would be unbelievable. 1-2, swing and a miss by Satuev. Satuev's also tired here. Make no mistake. Oh, high kick just missed him, dude. Satuev dove for the takedown. Aleksakhin almost hit him in the head. 29 seconds. Spinning heel kick to the body by Aleksakhin. Not going to be enough, man. Not going to be enough. Bro, it's Friday morning and people have been viewing the old Friday fights on my channels thinking that they're today's. Next week. Oh, Darce attempt here by Aleksakhin. Not going to be enough time. If we allowed superior rules, said he could have kicked him in the face and the fight would be over. Aleksakhin ending the round strong. Big elbows. Is that going to outweigh? I wish it would, but it's not going to. Will that 45 seconds outweigh the control time? Nope. Unfortunately, it won't. But, dude, Aleksakhin, despite probably losing this one, because let's be honest, he lost the first, regardless if the judges just gave him the third round or not, he lost the first 2 rounds, okay? He looked good in this fight, but he lost the first 2 rounds. He is better than his fucking record shows. I mean, his record's pretty damn good. He's just shy of 30 pro wins, which is insane. That was a sick fight. Satuev's the real deal. Satuev's the real deal. His nose is fucked. His eyes are fucked. His forehead's fucked. He's not going to be able to see tomorrow. Oh my God. That's a nasty cut. That made my eyes water. Oh. Dude, it's on his, like, eyelid. Ugh. That's a nasty cut. He's wearing more damage than Aleksakhin. Aleksakhin's nose is messed up, but bro, he's got freaking Putin cosplayer and freaking Fedor cosplayer in his corner too. Hell no. Dude, I'm not going to Russia. I'm not going to China. I'm not going to Iran in my lifetime, unfortunately. If the government's changed in my lifetime, maybe. But those are 3 places that I'll meet the homies and fight fans in Japan, and we'll go watch some shows there. Or I'll meet you guys in Poland, and we'll go watch some shows there. But I ain't risking not being able to leave those countries. Right now, anyways. In the future, I hope to visit, but now if they do a show in Kazakhstan, let's fucking go. I'll hit up some shows in Kazakhstan. Watch some hockey there as well. I mean, maybe. I guess it's just more principle. I'll go to Hong Kong. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And Khalid Satuev. Put it this way. I would love to go to an event like ACA 200 because I'm sure it's going to be unreal, but probably can't afford it even if I wanted to. And yeah, there's various places I want to go to before Russia. Let's just say that. I know I might be running out of time. Someone gave 28-28. That's crazy. So they must have given Aleksakhin a 10-8 round, or gave him the first 2. 10 countries, April to September. I'll say this, guys. I'm not as well traveled too. Like, I've seen a lot of North America. Like, I pride myself of visiting a lot of Canada because a lot of people from their home country haven't seen a lot of their home country. Like, a lot of my Canadian friends have visited Europe more than they've seen Canada. Or I've been to almost every single province. I've been to one territory. I want to see it all. And like, same with the States. I want to see a lot of the United States too. I've only seen, I think I've been to 12 states total. That's not enough. I got to see them all. Alaska included. So I am one of those guys who are like, I really like to see where I live and where I'm from before spending a lot of money and going overseas. But like, I really want to go to Japan. I honestly just want to go see fights overseas. Like, I want to go to Japan to watch Japanese MMA. I want to go to Kazakhstan to watch hockey. I want to go to Korea for fights and for women and for food. I've never left Florida, to be honest. I've been to Russia and Ukraine. They seem more dangerous than China. Yo, what's up, man? I am watching it. Go to Italy. Vienna was unreal. My friend and the co-owner of this channel, he did some vlogs on going to Italy, actually, on the channel. You've seen 3 USA states? Vienna's my favorite song by Billy Joel. Here you go, man. I'll give you where to watch this. It's always for free, so bookmark this. Because ACA always post their shows for free for us here in North America, and I'm pretty sure you can just watch it globally as well. Yeah, Greenland's a threat, bro. Next week's lines of fights looking great. KSW Saladin, always enjoy a hamburger fight. Dude, KSW, fuck, what else? PFL 2. I mean, it's not a bad card. It's fucking PFL, but at least it's something. But yeah, KSW, and then another ACA card, LFA. I'll be at the LFA event, actually. LFA making their debut on Vice. Called it, by the way. Called it. As soon as PFL went to Vice, I was like, oh, LFA is going there next. And honestly, one championship's probably going to follow. If it works out, one championship's going to follow. They're like Ray from Trailer Park Boys. Why are you ripping your copper pipes out there, Ray? Make a little beer money. A little liquor money. The South Africans, dude, they're not as bad as the Canadians. It's a little racist. I would say that Canada's more accurate. Canada's way more accurate.
Hey, Ray. Are you redoing your plumbing?
Fuck no. Son of a fucking whore.
Fucking underuse this is plumbing bubbles, you know that. Fucking selling it as scrap metal. You know, get my liquor money, buddy. Ray, ripping the plumbing out of your walls for liquor money is fuck.
I told you. It's Canadian. Canadian as fuck, dude. Just pulling pipes out for liquor money. So, the South Africans got nothing on us. They got nothing on us. Oh, Ray's my favorite character. Ray's the reason that we used to have piss jugs under the desk. Because, like, why take a stream break when you can just fucking just toss her? Way of the road. Way of the road. All right, we are going to the main card here next, ladies and gentlemen. 5-fight main card. 2 title fights. Let's hope for some finishes. The main event is the one I'm looking forward to the most. That's just the way she goes. Way of the road. Way of the road, bud. Way she goes. Way she fucking goes. Way she goes. Oh. Ray, I had $20 sitting next to me on this table. I haven't seen it, buddy. You don't know where it is. I don't know. Yeah, Ray's the fucking best, man. Ricky, don't tell anybody I'm living in the dump there, bud. Oh god. I don't know the context of it. I do know that he took a leave of absence, and then the next thing I know, the fucking Senators are making a statement about it. So what were the people saying? I was so checked out of the NHL for the last 2 weeks due to World Juniors, and then this week was catching up on like everything else. I did not see what the Senators fans were accusing him of. So what did they accuse him of doing? Did they accuse him of going like full Kuznetsov? You know? Flying high off that powder? Senators for life. You're a Senators fan, dude. Living in Florida and is a Ottawa Senators fan, dude. Blake is definitely fits in here as one of the homies. Let's go. Bootlegged AC/DC. Yes, bro. NHL 11. Let's go. Oh, okay. So, well, I mean, they said it wasn't true, right? That's hilarious. Devil's Dandruff. The Devil's Dandruff. That I've never heard that one. That is hilarious. Booger Sugar is my favorite. I grew up on Vancouver Island and in northern British Columbia. So Canucks are my team, but I live in Minnesota, and I've been living in Minnesota for years now. So I watch a lot of Minnesota Wild. But I got Todd Bertuzzi. I got Todd Bertuzzi and Pavel Bure in the shot. Let's go Wild. He broke the freaking Sons of Anarchy rule. You don't let the old ladies find out. Bro, they're hockey players, not Hell's Angels. I don't care. Goddamn. Rich man's aspirin, early 80s yayo slang. I love it. There's a band called Booger Sugar, or maybe it was an album. It was a blues, like blue. They were kind of like Black Keys style, but a little bit more acid trippy. Oh, fuck. I have the album somewhere. Not handy, but it's in a tote somewhere. Fucking sick album. It was one of those albums where like I couldn't even tell you what my favorite song was because the whole album was good. I would just play it from track A to B. You know the bro code in Sweden? Yeah, but didn't like every friggin' publication confirm that it was a fan theory that caught fire? I didn't hear what happened. I just read all the shit that said it wasn't real. Then like, but none of them were citing any of the tweets or anything like that. If it is real though, I mean, look, we're definitely gonna be talking about it more. And I'm not surprised. I hate to say this, but I wouldn't be surprised. All right, next two fighters are being announced right now. Rasul Albaskhanov up against Thomas Deák. Do your Deeks, bro. Do your Deeks. He's out of Slovakia. He dry snitched his whole team out. It's still up in the air whether or not it's true, but I won't be surprised if it's real either. Yeah, it's all alleged, but put it this way, if his contract gets suddenly terminated, then we know, bro. Then we know. We need to ask Brady Tkachuk. Brady and Matthew need to talk about it on their next podcast episode. Oh wait, this isn't even the fight. Is this fight canceled? I think this one maybe was just added. This isn't the guy. This fight doesn't seem to be on the card unless it's... Oh, no, here it is. Okay. So this fight might be canceled or it's moved. But anyways, I was like, where's the other Kazakh? It was right in front of my face. All right, so Kairat Akhmetov, 30-2 as a pro. 30 wins, 2 losses, and he's a certified unk at 38 years of age. He is the Kazakh. Training at a Tiger Muay Thai and Arlen MMA Pro Team. 5 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 13 submissions, never been submitted. 12 decisions. His only 2 losses have been via decision. He went 8-2 in one championship. 9-0 in the last Pride. 3-0 in Bushido. And I don't know what the fuck this league is. He lost in grappling to Henry Cejudo. Lost in grappling to Patchy Mix. But absolutely torched one championship, going 2-4-6 wins in a row, beating some really good opponents as well. He was the former one champion, only losing to Adriano Moraes in the rematch, who's honestly one of the best fighters that one has produced outside the that probably could have dominated in the UFC, but he's fucking certified unk and he's old now as well. His opponent, Mansur Khatuev, in his last fight was almost 3 years ago. I didn't want to say that though. His last fight was almost 3 years ago. But they did mention on the broadcast he's been training at American Top Team. Mansur Khatuev, 16-5 as a pro, 30 years of age. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 3 submissions, been submitted once. 7 decisions. 9-5 in ACA, 2-0 in ACBs, and ACA/B lifer. On a 3-fight win streak against weathered opponents, lawsuit prospect. He hasn't beat the best guys. He loses to better competition at 38 and almost 3 years out of the sport. Is he good competition? I'm going with the Kazakh. I'm going with Unk. Let's see if he beats the Akhmat guy. Shout out to my boy Patchy Mix. All the Oilers had to do was wait for Allmark. Had to stop by the park to get my chess match and listening with friends. Oh, let's go. Look at that. Workout for the mind, body, and soul. Yeah, what happened to Bellator Patchy, man? Bellator Patchy is gone. UFC Patchy is not who we thought he was. It's like UFC Kaisker is not. But, you know, UFC MVP is pretty great. UFC Volkov has been pretty great. UFC Kyoji so far has been pretty great. So, all right, fighters are being announced in the cage. Come on, Unk's in good shape. That's what I'm saying. The Russian gas, baby. The Russian gas. They import that shit to Kazakhstan. You know they import that shit to Kazakhstan. And definitely Thailand. And again, never been knocked out. So it's not like his chin is. I mean, he's definitely been in some wars, but it's not like he is chinny. But yeah, almost 3 years out of the sport is crazy. One championship, baby. One championship. I mean, look at this shit. 5 years ago, 4 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years ago. They haven't started yet. They're being announced right now in the cage. All right, here we go. Big shout out to everyone in the live chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging out on this Friday morning. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question in the credit with another $5. He's getting his fourth donation, his third with the $5. I need one to say UFC Elite Boxing. 2 more weeks, baby. 2 more weeks. And one championship is back next week. Let's go. Thank you so much for the $5 in the granite. Let's go. Look at all this. Look at all this. All from In the Granite. Thank you so much, guys. Go check out his YouTube channel, In the Granite 617. He follows and covers combat sports as well. All right, round 1, 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Nice right hand by Khatuev. I'm going to take it, lock it in. 436. Low kick by Akhmetov. Akhmetov with a body kick. Khatuev looking for the takedown. Misses with the right uppercut. Low kick by Akhmetov. Body kick by Khatuev. Body kick by Akhmetov. Low kick by Khatuev. Oh, nice right uppercut by Khatuev. Step back right by Akhmetov. Akhmetov missing with the left hand. High kick by Akhmetov. Again, thanks in the granite. Appreciate you. You beauty. Body kick by Khatuev. Khatuev with the low kick again. Freaking Akhmetov looks like the freaking Kazakh Max Holloway. Oh, big left hand. I bring the heat, brother. Oh, high kick by Akhmetov. Step back left by Akhmetov. 241. Khatuev, despite being from Chechnya, he's not wearing the N1 shorts. He's pulled them up freaking Thai style. What is this? Body kick. Oh, high kick. Dude, Khatuev just missed. Just missed Akhmetov. Right hand by Akhmetov. Step back right by Khatuev. Body kick by Khatuev. These two want all the smoke. Right hand by Khatuev. Oh, this is a good shot by Akhmetov. Oh, I think Akhmetov stunned him. Akhmetov still pressuring Khatuev outside the center line. Khatuev with the right hand swinging and missing. Akhmetov takes him to the ground for a moment and just missed with the grounded knee. Sign him to Ryzen. Bring him to black combat. Oh, nice counter left and right by Khatuev. I've seen enough. He wanted a superior rule set him. Low kick by Akhmetov. Oh, huge left hand by Akhmetov. Bro, he's for 38. He's still sharp, man. Khatuev, body kick. Step back right by Akhmetov. 1 minute. Nice right hand by Khatuev. Khatuev with another right hand. Khatuev's landing with that right uppercut, especially on that entry. Back at center. Big left hand by Akhmetov. Straight right versus southpaw. Nice counters by Akhmetov. Wow, there you go. There you go. We're living science fiction. I think Akhmetov slight edge. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, I got Akhmetov up 1 round. We're living science fiction, ladies and gentlemen. All right, this is a pretty good beat. It's a pretty good beat. Akhmetov landed, I think, more and the better strikes, in my opinion. All right, round 2 coming up. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
That horn sucks. Oh, right hand by Khatuev. I don't think I've ever had a Chips Ahoy. I don't really have a sweet tooth, though. I don't really eat candy or sweets. But I'd imagine that'd make them pretty damn good. 420. People think it's crazy. I've never had a Pop-Tart in my life. I still have to try those. But yeah. Oh, knee to the body by Khatuev. And Akhmetov takes him to the ground. But if I ever see a Chips Ahoy and someone offers me one, I will microwave it. The Russian Mafia. Checkmate. One while watching. Park crowded. Only 73. Brr. 356. Side control. I've been playing a lot of cards with friends recently. Back up to their feet, but I haven't played chess in a while. I should play a little bit like online and get back into it. My family are very good at chess on my dad's side, and they kick my ass every time. So I was better than the average bloke as a kid, but now I fucking suck. 3:30. Oh, front kick by Akhmetov. He evades. They reset at center. Body kick by Akhmetov. Low kick by Khatuev. Hell yeah. I want to hit up that cigar brewery as well. 3 minutes. Oh, big left. And a right by Akhmetov. He hurt Khatuev. Khatuev's hurt. Knee to the body by Akhmetov. Uncle left to the body. Khatuev saying, let's go, let's go. Oh, big left by Akhmetov. Dropping for a guillotine was Khatuev. No fucking way. 244. Oh my God. Could you imagine? He's fighting the hands. Akhmetov's fighting the hands. Uncle's never been submitted. A guillotine's not going to do it. He's fighting the hands. Khatuev baited him into taking him down, and he did, but he gets out of the guillotine now. Akhmetov in the top position. Khatuev cut next to his right eye. Whoops, this isn't even the right fight on the bottom of the screen. But Akhmetov is going to win this round for sure. Khatuev trying to get back up to his feet. And when he does get back up to his feet. Just realized Brad Pickett is on commentary. 2 minutes. I think he has been part of their team for a little while. Cuban sandwich, some cigars, and some good beers. I can't wait. There's some good breweries in Tampa. No, he didn't tap. He's never tapped. $135 and a low blow. Time's still going though. Then you stop it. There it is. Ooh, yep. Uncle eats a left hook, but Akhmetov, big kick to Khatuev's balls. All right, back at it. Low blow. It was towards the end of the second round, too. There was only like a minute 40 left. Definitely still Akhmetov. Oh, nice 1-2 by Khatuev. But Akhmetov definitely is up 2 rounds. Well, he's definitely won this round. First round was close, but I think he got the better of him, landed the better shots. Khatuev got rocked a few times in this round. Although Khatuev is having a good end of the round, but right hand by Akhmetov. Low kick by Akhmetov. Low kick by Khatuev. $46 seconds remaining. The judging has been fair tonight. Nice counter right by Akhmetov. Like, the Akhmat guys have been losing decisions. Big left hand by Akhmetov. I don't know if they're going to get out of Chechnya safe, but finding hard to sync my stream with yours. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. I am live on the ACA website. Nope. Final 10 seconds. Right hand by Khatuev. High kick by Khatuev blocked. Body kick by Akhmetov. That was a weird angle for that too. And that is it for the second round. I think it's a competitive and I don't even want to say it close. It's a competitive fight for sure. The second round wasn't close. The second round was 100% Akhmetov. Round 1, you could argue, went to Khatuev, but I truly believe the better shots came from Akhmetov, despite it being a back and forth round. That juice, baby. Dude, the Russian gas is real. People think I'm lying about it. Like, I've talked to NHL players who've been either put in the gas chamber or just IV'd fucking some green goblin juice, and next thing they know, they have the game of their fucking lives. The fights between Chimaev and Pereira take place. Who do you think will win? Probably. It's not going to take place. Next question. Who gives a fuck? It's never going to happen. It's like, why like when people ask me, oh, if George St. Pierre and Silva fought, it never happened. It was never going to happen. Why are we even talking about it? 435. Because whatever I say is going to piss you guys off. So I'm never tired. I've never tried. I've never tried the Russian gas. No. Russia loves their supplements. 412. Who do you think's gonna win if they fight? Low kick by Khatuev. Not gonna lie, Akhmetov needs to be more active. Can see this going for Khatuev. How close is? I don't think it's close. That's the thing. It's competitive, but I don't think it's close. Like, clearly Khatuev got rocked more. Clearly he was being outstruck with the bigger shots in the first round. First round, I could see more of an argument. But you are right. Akhmetov, he can't like coast this third round at all. And Khatuev's doing a good job going for the takedowns now. 321. $312. Back up to his feet. Is Uncle getting tired? South of the border supplements? Well, I mean, I don't think Russia's south of the border. What about Topuria versus Asma? Who do you think will win? 254. They might take a point? Or for the low blow? They might. He is an Akhmat guy. They weren't taking points when guys were literally holding on to the cage the whole time, but they might take a point away for another knee to the balls. And if that's the case, he will lose. Damn. Fight still going on. Second foul for Akhmetov. So they're probably going to take away a point. There's no way you can know that for sure, which is why I didn't even want to answer. All right, we're back at it. No point being taken away. Damn. One, two. Oh, a nice high kick by Khatuev. The fight is not over. No, we're in the third round. I think Pereira can catch anybody, but again, they're not the same size, so it doesn't matter. If they were in the same weight class, then it's one thing, but they're not. $214. Right hand by Akhmetov. Plugged in downstairs. Hexagon prelims on RMC Sport Combat. It's rubbish. Damn. Yeah, Hex is on as well as Eris. Nice left hand by Khatuev. That's fine. Pereira's still a bigger human than him. $136. This round is the hardest to score. I truly think Akhmetov won the first round. Second round was clear to him. Like he was like second round is undisputable. First round disputable. Third round, I think he's going to take it as well, as he is getting the better of him in the clinch. 109. Back at center, still clinching. Never going to happen. 44 seconds. Chimaev can't even defend a belt at his own weight class. And you guys are telling me he's moving up a weight class? That's crazy. Crazy, brother. 35 seconds. Can't even stay healthy to defend his own belt. There's no way he's moving up. There's no way. And again, Pereira is so much bigger than him. 23 seconds. Low kick by Khatuev. Superman punch attempt by Khatuev doesn't land. Right hand by Akhmetov. Oh, the high kick from Khatuev land. Can't. I'm sorry. I'm staunchly disagreeing. Too big of a just difference in... Dude, like, Chimaev was a welterweight at one point. Now, I get it. He was a big welterweight, and he killed himself to get to that friggin' weight class. Pereira killed himself to get to 185, bro. There's, like... Unless they do open weight, which I don't think North America will allow, it's just impossible. They could do a catchweight super fight, but I just don't see the... I mean, I could see the UFC doing a catchweight super fight, but I think that it'd be way... like Pereira would be the one that would get hurt by it because of the weight cut, right? Everyone has the right to their opinion, but I'm going to bury their dumb opinions if it's factually incorrect. You can have an opinion that that this is not red, but it's red. Okay. Again, maybe a super fight catchweight, probably a 3% chance. 5% at most of that ever happens because we don't do catchweight super fights anymore. The UFC doesn't anyways. The only reason I'm calling it out is because people would not give a fuck if their names were different. So, like, I roll my eyes at people being like, why'd you want a guy who's closer to, like, heavyweight these days fighting a guy who can barely even make weight in his own 2 weight classes, let alone defend a belt, you know, lighter, you know, it's just, for me, it makes zero sense. But I do respect the fact that everyone can have their own opinion. But that one, for me, I don't understand it. We're still waiting the decision, and Akhmetov wins! Akhmetov wins a split decision. Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy, chat? You know what's crazy? The judges have been scoring these fights correctly, and a lot of the decisions have not been going to the Akhmat guys. I am legitimately scared for every international fighter and or every other fighter who's not an Akhmat guy here in Chechnya here today. I want to see John Jones versus Francis. I want to see Phil DeFree versus Francis. I could care less about John Jones. I want to see Phil DeFree against Francis. Shit, I want to see Phil DeFree against John Jones. So I guess I care a little bit about John Jones. But. And the winner is Uncle Akhmetov. Which, it was close, man. Split decision. The Chechen leaders are clapping. They're clapping going, you're fucking dead, buddy. You're fucking dead. The former one championship. Balkan states. All right, I'm not sure if we're going to have this fight or if that one was canceled. But we'll see. We'll see. Dude, Batista's actually been on a surprising run. He's been one of the few Brazilians to conquer ACA. Bro, John Jones got nothing on Phil DeFree. Too slow. John Jones spinning wheel kick to Phil DeFree's belly. It's just going to bloop. And then he's just going to bounce it right back out. And then he's going to jump on John Jones and fucking maul him, baby. Greatest heavyweight on the planet, Phil Duffree. Batista underrated. Dude, he is legit. Like, ACA and ACB lifer, dude. Phil Duffree probably doesn't beat John Jones. I'm just, like, in all seriousness, but a man can dream. A man can dream. I do think Phil Duffree could beat Francis, though. Like, Francis hits you. He hits anybody with one of those uppercuts or big shots. You're going to sleep. Francis, his clinch got nothing. Nothing on Phil Duffree. Wife-beaten cokehead. Yeah, he's definitely a different beast. The piece of shit mindset. Absolute garbage human being mindset, yes. Cocaine, dick pills and ass or mushrooms, baby. That's how you're a good fighter. You take a year to study your opponent. You beat your wife. You do cocaine. You go and hang out with Chechen warlords during Thanksgiving. Mindset, baby. I will say, they do got sick chairs. One of, for sure. But yeah, you hear that, guys. John Jones mindset. Gabe Stevenson says it too. Beating your wife is the best base for mixed martial arts. GFL league still exists. We'll be there third. No, the GFL does not exist. Yeah, but that's hustling. You weren't beating your wife. Not that I endorse the selling of cocaine. But defending the mindset. I cannot. All right. I don't know if it's Deák or Balatov. Yeah, because you're a fucking good human. And you got I respect in the Granite's mindset more than John Jones. I will say this. John Jones on the rise before we found out how much of a piece of shit he was, or before he even evolved into the piece of shit that he is. I truly thought he was going to be, or my dad, I'll say this. My dad was the one who was like, this guy's going to be as good or better than, I think at the time, like Machida was like the man. The Machida, he's going to beat all these guys. And I was like, okay, whatever. And then I saw a couple of his fights and I was like, oh my God, yeah. Unbeatable aura, but gone are those days. And the respect factor for his grind is gone too. Doesn't move the needle for me anymore. I'll say that much. Okay, we are getting to this one now. They just switched up the order a little bit. What is up, dude? Good to see you. I don't speak Russian, unfortunately, but if you send it in English or French, I got you. All right, Thomas Deák, 23-14-1 as a pro. Out of the Octagon Fight Academy, 35 years of age, 6 KO TKOs, 4 losses via knockout, 7 submission victories, 5 losses via submission. So he has been finished 9 times. He's won 6 decisions, lost 5 decisions. He fought in Octagon and ACA, most notably lost a split decision in his last fight. He had an exhibition boxing fight against Ivan Buchinger at FNC random. Okay, he beat Buchinger in boxing. Big whoop. He has been fighting some good guys since coming into ACA, though, I will say. Definitely better than his record shows. Rasul Albaskhanov, 16-7 as a pro out of Berkut FC. 1 KO TKO, 8 submissions, 7 decision. 8-4 in ACA, 7-3-1 in ACB, on a 2-fight win streak. Hasn't beaten the best guys, but weathered guys like himself. Was able to get a first-round finish and a decision win. Lost to a younger 12-3 guy and actually fought for the title back in 2021. Lost. Has honestly been above 500 since. I don't know how old he is, but let's see if they tell us here on the broadcast. Yeah, me too, Gracier. Those are the two guys I'm looking forward to the most. Okay, he's 100% from fucking Chechnya. Age 34. Okay. Oh, man. If it goes to decision, Deak's probably going to win because fucking these Akhmat guys can't win a decision to save their life here today. But I'm going to go Rasul, man. I'm going to go Rasul submission. Rasul submission. It took me 4 bars from this song to know this guy was from Chechnya. This is some war-ass music, ladies and gentlemen. Love the way I see him for the America. I see him for America on the White House card. What a great way to represent America. John Jones, baby. I'm telling you what, if the fucking White House card is 8 title fights, I ain't watching it, dude. I'll spend 9.5 hours for Ryzen. I will not spend 9.5 hours for UFC. Our only chance, who else? There's so many better options to represent America than John Jones. He's like the worst representation of an American athlete. Bro, like he spent Thanksgiving with fucking Kadyrov, bro. America. Nothing says America more than spending Thanksgiving with Kadyrov. I mean, ask Justin Gaethje. America. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage right now. Deák, 23-14. Are you guys watching the... Oh, no, the prelims just started, by the way. The prelims just started, Eris. If you guys want to watch the prelims for Eris, they are on Twitch. And then it'll be moving to Canal Plus. I'm not sure. Yeah, and they're all pieces of shit. Fuck every single one of them, dude. Fuck every single one of them. That's why I said Justin Gaethje was a joke, because he's another, American love fighter who former champ, whole 9 yards. Kamaru Usman, another American, former champ. But at least Gaethje doesn't beat his wife. In front of his kids, no less. All right. Tail of the tape. Dude, Canal Plus pisses me off. Yo, what's up, Activate? Looks like Air is showing prelims on YouTube now. That's a good step. Oh, they're on YouTube now as well? Okay, I'll share that too. All right, round 1, guys. Round 1. I thought they were showing them on Twitch, but they're showing them on YouTube too. That is unreal. You might have to fire your VPN, guys, up to watch it. Set your VPN to France. But there it is as well. I got you guys. No idea where I'm going to find the main card, but we'll see. French broadcast? Hey, we'll take it. Oh, big left hand by Deák. Do your Deeks, bro. Do your Deeks. 420, smoke him if you got him. Oh, big left hand. Oh my goodness, Rasul hurt him. 1-2 by Rasul. Rasul with the left. Deák, he's rocked. Deák is rocked. Deák tries to land the left. Oh, Rasul with the left and right. Oh, big right hand by Rasul. Albakashin. How do I fucking say his last name? Albaskhanov. Bombs, go to sleep. Okay, okay. Oh, arm triangle choke. Arm triangle choke. Deák is caught. Oh my god, it's tight. It's tight. Ninja choke. Ninja choke in the right arm. It's not under the chin, it's on the side. He needs to readjust. Deák trying to roll out of it, but oh man. Rasul's got it. Oh, nice job by Deák rolling out of it again. Dude, he just about cinched it. Guys escapes, yep. 316. Side control still by Albaskhanov. Albaskhanov with a big left. Rasul Albaskhanov. What a name. 305. Back at center. Yes, please do so. Thank you, thank you. 254. I think we're gonna switch over to the main card as soon as ACA ends. Just depends how much time. Thank you, Activate A. Oh, big shot by Deák. Deák swinging a miss. Dude, Deák is swinging for the freaking fences right now. Do your Deaks, bro. No way. Twitch blocks VPNs? All right, that's insane. Shout out to Activate A. Doing God's work. This is on Canal Plus's YouTube channel. 210. Left hand by Deák. Low kick by Deák. Albaskhanov missing with the left hand. Deák with the low kick. Yeah, Twitch is the same for me. I don't know why, because it's the same broadcast as YouTube, but that's not blocked. Hey, well, there you go. They're learning. They're learning. Maybe Vice Sports will fucking nab Eris next too. And there's the takedown by Deák, man. Deak's not going to win this first round, but he is ending this round very strong as Albaskhanov might be gassing. Let's go, Unk. At least they're putting it on YouTube. Thanks, Activator. Yes, sir. He's from Slovakia. He has fought in Octagon before. Octagon and like Fight Night and Full Fight Night. $25 seconds remaining, and Deák doing a good job at the end of this round. Still in half guard now by Deák, landing some big shots. Again, Deák did a great job at the end of the round. Don't think it was enough to win the fight. Okay, I was going to say that's an interesting Brazilian name. No. That is Deák. Yeah. The Brazilians haven't been too bad here today, though, I will say. I'm excited for Batista. De Silva went to a decision. Wasn't finished. Never been finished. I guess that's the only Brazilian today, so there you go. The Brazilian didn't do too bad today. It's free on YouTube. It's in the chat. Just read chat, dude. You got eyes. You got a brain. You can read chat. All right, round 2 coming up. Happy Friday, by the way, guys. For those who are still at work, you only got a few hours left. You only got a few hours left. The finish line is in sight. But yeah, Canal Sport Plus's YouTube channel is showing the prelims. After that, no idea, brother. 452. By the way, go check out Honk MMA's channel. Real MMA channel. Yo, what's up, Striking Ace? Good to see you. Good to see you. 440. Low kick by Deák. Dude, I can't believe we've been live for 3 hours. It's gone by like that. Despite the fights despite us not having a lot of finishes, the card's gone by super quick. 1-2 by Deák. Only the right hand kind of got through. 417. .404. Still at center. You know Deak's like, all right. Oh, dude, Deák literally, he's got his gym logo tattooed on him. That's pretty badass. At least it's not the promotion name. Like friggin' Eon Top. Shout out to Fusion Fighting Championship. Left hand by Deák. Oh, big left hand by Albaskhanov. Albaskhanov looking for the takedown, and Deák stuffs it right back up to his feet. 321. Deák with the left. High kick by Deák. Dude, Deak's just straight up boxing right now, and Albaskhanov's not even going for a takedown. Oh, never mind. He tried to pull him down. He tried to time him by pulling him down, and Deák with a big right hand. Swinging now is Albaskhanov. Left hand by Deák. Deák with a right uppercut. Dude, Deak's getting the better of him on the feet. Deák with the body kick. Oh, a nice right hand by Albaskhanov. They got a grappler versus a kickboxer on the Herdeson. Kickboxer's getting bullied. Damn. $217. $151. And there's a takedown by Deák. Man, I'm telling you guys, he's a Burke. I don't think he's an Akhmat. Oh no, did he walk out with the Akhmat flag? I forget. Anyways, I'm telling you, these Akhmat guys in particular, they got one insane, explosive, almost finish you first round in you, and then they suspiciously get really, really tired. Gotta love the Russian gas. Maybe not the best for cardio, but I'll stop talking. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Inside control. And getting back to his side is Albaskhanov. Still not necessarily in half guard, not necessarily in guard, not necessarily in side control, but Deák is on the ground, knees planted, pushing Albaskhanov into the cage, his shoulders into the cage. Albaskanov's right side is planted, and Deák's just landing ground and pound. In Russia, steroid takes you. Yeah. If we were allowed superior rule set, Deák could just knee Rasul in the face and the fight would be over, but we have fake MMA, fake MMA, fake MMA. $28 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Deák. Dude, dominant round by Deák. Coming out to Mountain People Music and getting out grappled by a Bulkin fighter. Gotta get your Mountain People Music stripped. Dude, there's been a few guys activated who've won via decision who are not from Chechnya. I'm scared they're going to leave the arena alive. To be honest. There was one where one of the Chechen leaders was like, had the biggest, fakest smile clapping. And I was just like, oh God, dude, he's fucking dead. He is dead. These two guys in particular. He ain't getting home. He's definitely ain't getting home. He also isn't a Chechen guy either. He ain't getting home either. All right, here we go. Round 3, guys. This could decide it. And going for the takedown is Deák, but a good takedown defense early by Albaskhanov with the 1-2. Now he's looking for the takedown, and Deák was able to keep this on the feet. Deák with a counter 1-2. Yes, he did. Won, but at what cost, right? He was in Shatri jail for freaking 5 years. What do they even do in their childhood? I thought they learned a single leg from birth. Yeah, he landed a nasty knockout striking ace. Actually, I'll find it on Twitter. 4-10. Unable to get the takedown is Albaskhanov. $430 again. We need superior rule sets. This is bullshit. This is fake MMA. This is absolute trash fake MMA. We need grounded knees. This is insane. This is insane. This is not the sport I love. This is garbage. And this is what the UFC is 9 times out of 10 too. 316. The ref refuses to switch them. He's just saying, no, can't knee him. Can't knee him. Absolute bullshit. This is killing the sport. Insane. Literally got him into a position where you cannot move and you're not allowed to knee him in the face. What a disgrace to the sport. Absolute disgrace to the sport. It makes no sense, man. Even one championship that's basically not even an MMA promotion anymore allows grounded knees. Should have made picks for this. All the Akhmat guys are losing decisions, so I bet most fighters from ACA are against grounded rules. Would be dangerous for a few. I know, right? He's so lucky. This fight would be over right now. It would be over right now. Shoot, he might have been able to end it in the first round. I feel like it goes both ways, though. I feel like they put themselves in these positions, too, sometimes as the aggressor, and they can't knee. Oh my God, it was November. Just realized Borisov got KO'd by another knee.
Emotional
Not again.
damage.
$157. What's annoying is the ref's not going to separate them because it's CA. They don't separate fighters in stalemate positions. 146. And he's probably still going to win the round. It's just hilarious. All right, finally out of that friggin' mess. Not quite enough guard just yet, but in the top position. Let's see if he moves into side control. Really trying to get into half here is Deák. 127. Crazy fight, man. I mean, Rasul almost beat him in the first round KO. Almost got him in a... almost submitted him. But since then, it's been all Thomas Deák. 113. Thomas Deák going full friggin' Russian wrestling style on Albaskhanov. We're going to see another Akhmet guy lose a decision. It says he's from Baku. Pretty sure he walked out with the Akhmat flag. I'm about to win. This is actually crazy. "41 seconds.
Clever with his tactics.
17 seconds.
Exactly what he do.
Still in the top position. I love how he just looked their style. He's like, you want to fight like this? We'll fight like this. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Next Airs fight is an interesting one. Is that the second prelim? Anyways, dude, Thomas Deák's going to win this. What a comeback. What a fucking comeback. Thomas Deák is going to win. Lost the first round. Came back in the second, and he won the third. If he was allowed grounded knees, he would have finished the third round. The judges have not... Yeah, this guy fights like Dulatov, the UFC fighter. Okay. The German. I mean, they haven't announced it yet, but the judges have not robbing the Akhmat, or not been robbed guys who beat the Akhmat guys. Oh, he's injured. Maybe that's why the Russian was stuck. Got you. Yeah, because he looked really explosive in the first round. Definitely won the first round. I can't say he won round 2 and 3. If Rasul gets this will be the first time tonight that the judges, in my opinion, got it wrong. But again, I'm not a judge. But it seems pretty evident. And it looks like the right shoulder or right arm of Rasul is injured. All right, let's see. We're listening. Like, bro, if they fucking gave it to Akhmetov, there's no way they're not going to give it to Deák, you know? 29-28. Thomas Deák! Unanimous decision. Man, they've kicking ass and taking name. Uncle's like plus 35. Dude, Gracious, I'm telling you, today, if people ref made that sus, I know with his right hand up, is like, come on, dude. He's done that a couple times, Activate A. Dude, if you told me that any of Kadyrov's guys were losing decisions in Chechnya, I'd say you're fucking crazy. Rasul. Khatuev. Vitakhanov, Kalamov, all of them, Kadyrov's guys, all of them losing decision. Insane. All right, some light heavyweights here. Excited for this one. Excited for this one. Yo, what is up? Yeah, why did he lift the other hand? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Hey, Thomas Doc says he wants another opponent. Said ACA, give me another opponent. Great win by Thomas Deák, man. Great win by Thomas Deák. All right, 3 more fights and then and likely move over to Eris. How are you doing, Alpha Zeta? All right, then what do we got coming up tomorrow? Tomorrow, we got kickboxing in the morning. All right, then I'm going to buy Prime Show MMA, I think. We'll see how long the kickboxing show goes in Latvia. But our boy Maros Flaminas is on it. What do you got? What do you got? Oh, yo, by the way, Striking Ace, if you're still here, here's the RB highlight.
Very good fighting IQ.
Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. Boom, step back left. And the beginning of the end. Honestly, the ref let it go a little long. I mean, the end was nigh. The end was nigh. He wasn't getting out of it. Okay, one sec. Do 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 do. Interviewing the loser. Wait, what the hell? Is it that bad? Has it been that bad this whole time? That's so weird. Okay, one sec, guys. I'm gonna restart this. I'll be right back. Dude, has it been that bad this whole time? Why didn't anybody tell me? Dude, I didn't even get usually I get a warning in my program. Okay, give me one sec, guys. That's fucked. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's so nuts. Okay, one sec. What am I going to leave you guys with?
Let's go.
Okay, how are we now? Yeah, usually I get a warning or something on my end, but nothing. Hopefully it's better. It might be a StreamYard issue. All right, it looks a little bit better now. Weird, but thanks for pointing it out. Another grappler versus striker matchup in Eris. I'm going to take the striker to get knocked out this time. Maybe it's taken all the internets to load ACA. All right, next 2 fighters making their walkout now. All right, making his walkout now out of Kazakhstan. Asylzhan Bakhytzhanuly. Oh my God. Bakhytzhanuly, 17-5-1 as a pro. Trains at the Alash Pride gym. I wonder where he came from, Alash Pride. 10 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decision. 2-1 in ACB, 4-3 in ACA. A lot of win one, lose one, win one, lose one recently, but he has been doing some bare knuckle boxing in RCC. RCC is a Russian promotion that has kickboxing, that has boxing, MMA, bare knuckle boxing. It has everything. And he's been doing a lot of random ass fights over there. He even fought Maxim Grishin in friggin' RCC recently. Shamil Gamzatov is actually a really good fighter. He beat him. Fought in UAE Warriors, ACA. I mean, he hasn't fought in ACA in a while, actually. Actually, take that back. His last 2 were before 2025. Hadn't fought in ACA in a little while. Seems pretty well-rounded as well. Doesn't like if he does grapple, it's to hold position, a mauling style. But he does have that power as well. He's a big 205er. Sulim Batalov, 9-1 as a pro. Lost once via decision, has won twice via decision, 7 knockouts, 9-1 in ACA. Got finished by a 10-1 guy in the summer, but before then was undefeated. Beating actually some pretty good guys. 9-3, 6-0, 7-4 when he was only 4-0. And he's out of Chechnya. And it looks like he's part of the army. So he is Akhmat till I die, bitch. Let's see if another foreigner can beat one of the Akhmat guys here. This is the featured fight, by the way, guys. We have 2 title fights after this. 2 title fights after this. And honestly, really excited for both of those matchups. The next ACA card, there's no title fights, but 200 is stacked. Not 7 title fights stacked, but pretty stacked. Yeah, Batista fighting for the lightweight title, and then we have Omarov defending the featherweight title. All right, fighters are now being announced in the cage. How old is the Kazakh again? Let's see. They're not showing his age. They're not showing his age. I mean, I imagine early 30s doesn't strike me as someone who's like closer to 40. For all I know, he could be like 22. Oh. Like I said, they're just announcing them right now. All right, let's get to it. 2 light heavyweights who are fucking in shape, too. Both of them have a lot of knockouts. Batalov is probably going to keep this on the feet, to be honest. Let's hope so. Yeah, you sent me the Chicago song last year. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Dude, a lot of that cast actually are good at music. Yeah, you're the one who showed me his music last year. The Canadian kid is actually pretty good too. He's making some like 2000 sounding indie music. the Finn something. He's from Vancouver.
Let's get it on.
452. Round 1. Feints by both of them. Batalov with the front kick. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, he makes some pretty good music. He's directing music videos now, which is cool. 432. Left to the body. Step back left by Bakhytzhanuly. Bakhytzhanuly with the 1-2. They're throwing in the pocket now, and Batalov with a big left hook. Batalov with the left. He's just a little bit quicker than the Kazakh. Low kick by Batalov. Oh, right hand by Batalov. Batalov with the knee to the body. Dude, Batalov just outstriking him here. There's a clear speed advantage early. Left hand by Bakhytzhanuly. Bakhytzhanuly evades the clinch. 355. Low kick by Batalov. Right hand by Batalov. Left hand by Batalov. Right hand by Batalov. Oh my God, right uppercut by Batalov. Oh, nice right by Batalov. Bakhytzhanuly, man. He can take a punch, and he just took another straight left by Batalov. AD all done. Oh, big right by Batalov, and falling to his face. He's out. Big right, and a single right as he goes down, and it's all over. Batalov finishes the big suck Kazakh. Face down and out. I mean, he's back up to his feet now, but damn. What a beautiful finish. Hey, we finally have, I mean, the Grozny guys have been winning via finish. They just haven't been winning via decision. Very nice. Very nice. Jeez. Excuse me. Ooh. He wasn't completely out until he was out, but he wasn't out. His eyes were rolled back. He probably didn't know where he was, but those 2 extra shots really hurt him. His kids are there with him. Hey, I will say, the kids there going, number one. Supporting father. I think those are his kids. Imagine those are just Kadyrov's kids. Oh my goodness. All right, co-main event next. With the Russian Marlon Moraes, Eddie Alvarez. All right. We're going to take our final break here. I got to make another coffee. I am out of it for some reason today, guys. Maybe mentally I'm like, it's fight weekend, because last weekend wasn't fight weekend. We only did a couple fights last week. Maybe my work brain is like, bro, you're checked out and it is time to watch fights. I do have to get some work done. Probably got to push most of the shit to Sunday now, but we'll see. We'll see. At least we have some fights to watch here this weekend. We'll see about Eris. I know it starts here soon. I'll probably start. Is it going to sync up? It's not going to sync up because Eris starts in 10 minutes. We're going to finish this card, end it. I'm going to grab something to eat, and then we'll come back for like the final few Eris fights for sure. Like I have a stream set up already. I think it's just unlisted. So we'll be live for that in a little bit, but nasty. Oh, I saw that one. Yeah, we got to do just a full-on John's mom fucking membership stream here soon, guys. My bad on all that. It's been a crazy few weeks. Oh, why did I go to... I literally opened up the wrong tab. Bum 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 bum. Co-main event. Bum bum bum. I'll say ACA's DJ is pretty fire. Ankle injury here, guys. As an amateur too. Oh no! Ow! Ow! I don't even know the noises I'm making right now, but ow! Fuck! Oh man, that looked like. I just can't stop thinking about the sound that would make. Like, oh! I've fractured my ankle before. My foot has never done that before. Oh my god, that was nasty. I have a friend who I only send him the most gruesome injuries in MMA. And I'm fucking sending him that one. Guys, they haven't made their walkouts yet for the co-main event. We will get to it in just a moment. I keep getting locked out of my fucking stupid Twitter chat, dude. Or what do you call it? DMs. I don't know what's going on with Elon's Twitter, but it keeps like telling me I need a fucking password and shit. I'm like, bro, what is this? All right. Next two fighters about to make their walkouts. Quick break. We'll be right back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Co-main event next.
Say, baby, I've been fighting. City life. Shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get down. Back over the hoe. Swear. Life day to day. Such a project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. I best in the city life. Hey. America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah, that's all right. Hey. City life, hey. Yeah, project. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life. swear. Life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey, I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life, hey. America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys, though. Yeah, that's all right. That's hey. City life, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, hey. I might specify. City life. Hey, swear it's just a city life. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life, hey. I might sip some syrup like a nigga. Hey, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said baby, I best fight. Baby, I best in the city life, hey. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city nights. I said, every shit from syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Ish, I'm talking to you.
All right, and we are back for the co-main event here. The lightweight title fight. Looks like they're going with the gold gloves now too, doing their best old UFC impression. That's where all the old UFC gloves went. They all went to ACA. Herdeson, Batista, the best Brazilian to have conquered freaking ACA, ladies and gentlemen. The best Brazilian to have conquered ACAs. Half Brazilian, half freaking Kyrgyzstani. Oh my goodness. 22-7 as a pro, but 5-0 in his last 5 fights. And it is tough for these Brazilians to get wins in ACA. His opponent's an Akhmat guy, of course. 11 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 8 decisions, 9-3 in ACA, 2-3 in ACB. Yo, what's up anyways? Good to see you. He's on a hell of a win streak, like I said. He's been beating really good opponents as well, and he's been finishing them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fight win streak, 5 fight finish streak. 3 of those wins have come in the first round. Hard to finish as well. Has only lost twice via KO TKO. Daud Shaikhaev, the champion. 17-5-1 as a pro. 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 8 decisions, 10-2-1 in ACB and 4-3, or in ACA and 4-3 in ACB. He had a draw against Khatuev. Won in the first round his last one before then. Lost to Ali Bagov, but that was his only freaking loss since 2019. And he beat him in a split decision before that. He is so good, I will say. He is so good. But we're going to Brazil. We're going to Brazil. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Holy moly, this Brazilian super juice. Shout out to the Russian gas, baby. I scanned to enter DMs. 440. Left jab. Picking Batista. Dude, these are straight up the UFC gloves, and they just sold them to donated them to ACA. That's hilarious. Left hand by Shaikhaev. Half Kyrgyzstani, half Brazilian. What a mix. What a mix for fighting. My goodness. Dude, and honestly, I bet he's a wicked soccer player, too. $358. Oh, left hand by Batista. Switching stances. Right hand by Shaikhaev, who's very well-rounded. Oh, nice left by Shaikhaev. Left to the body by Batista. $328 left to the body. Left hand by Batista. $258 left jab by Batista. 5 rounds if needed, guys. 5 rounds if needed. Left to the body by Batista. And then just let me quickly finalize get the Airstream up for you guys. And then we'll jump over to that. If the broadcast works. Oh, left by Shaikhaev. He almost landed on the chin of Batista. Just missed him. Batista has been the more aggressive fighter. Nice right by Shaikhaev. Shaikhaev's nose is a little busted up too. Right hand by Shaikhaev, but Batista kicks him right in the gut. Oh, right uppercut by Batista. Right hand by Shaikhaev. Overhand right swing and a miss by Shaikhaev. Left hand by Shaikhaev. 1-2 by Shaikhaev. Batista left to the body. $131. Dude, good boxing from Shaikhaev. He's not light on his feet. He plants himself in the pocket and lets his hands go. Batista definitely headhunting a little bit more here. But good defense by Batista. Though both those left hooks were blocked, but a nice right hand and follow up left by Shaikhaev. Left jab by Batista. Very, very high level stuff here. Each of them picking their shots wisely. Good defense by both. Pressuring Shaikhaev. Right uppercut, left hook by Batista. Trying to clinch now, Shaikhaev. Batista's having none of it. 35 seconds. Each of them have landed some decent shots, but it's that left jab from Batista, man, that's doing all the damage right now. Left to the body by Batista. Final 15 seconds. Counter right by Batista. Oh, right to the body. Left hand by Batista. Oh, right elbow. Left hand. Great work by Batista at the end of the round, man. Great work by Batista at the end of the round. Landing some huge shots. That's round one Batista, man. Round one Batista. Competitive back and forth striking from each of them, but Batista was walking him down more and just seemed a step ahead and just seemed like the best shots landed in that round were from Batista. Now, let's see if Shaikhaev's corner goes, okay, we gave him a round on the feet. He knows what he's doing. There's only one takedown attempt by Shaikhaev. And assuming that Batista is on the Russian gas, his cardio probably ain't going to be 5 rounds. Although the pacing for that round wasn't too crazy. Let's see if Shaikhaev really ups the pacing now in round 2. .451. Oh, big right hand by Batista. Counter right by Shaikhaev. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. He's doing pretty good. I think he won the first round. So far, Shaikhaev is electing to keep this on the feet and strike with him, and I think he's outstriking Shaikhaev. Big right hand by Batista. And he had a really good end to the first round as well. I'm sending Batista finishing. Or sensing. That left jab, I was going to say left nose. That left jab of Batista absolutely destroying the nose of Shaikhaev. Left hand by Batista. Shaikhaev just cannot find his range. Batista with the right hand. Oh, there's a nice right by Shaikhaev, but he's going for that left single leg. Batista defending the takedown. He had to fight that inner Brazilian urge to drop for a guillotine, but instead he goes to the wall, wide legs, and he's going to defend this, or he's trying to defend this takedown. He wants to keep this on the feet where he can have the advantage, but a beautiful takedown by Shaikhaev. Great job, and this is where Shaikhaev can work, man. This is where Shaikhaev can work. 312 in the full guard. Let's see, Batista just keeps him in this position. But let's be honest, the ref ain't going to separate them, man. So if Shaikhaev stays in the top position, it's his fight to lose. 251. Halfway through this round. Shaikhaev just a couple muffin shots to the body. Nothing menacing here at all. All right, knees planted. Let's see if he's going to posture up. All right, starting to posture up. $12-11. Looking for an armbar here is Batista, but it's not quite locked in. Not quite locked in and doesn't have the leverage on the right side. Now, oh, he almost... Oh, triangle. No fucking way. Triangle attempt on Batista. This is way more dangerous. This is way more dangerous. Oh, and Batista puts his hands on the chest. Or sorry, Shaikhaev puts his hands on the chest of Batista and slams him to the ground. That triangle's still in, though. 137. He needs to get that angle right, but he's still locked in this triangle. Triangle armbar if he can get him to the ground, but he's... This thing, Shaikhaev, he has to worry about one or the other, the triangle or the armbar. They're one and the same right now. They're one and the same. 117. The triangle isn't as menacing right now. He has to worry about that arm, but 108. Batista maybe could use this just to fucking scramble back up to his feet as well, but he's holding on to it. Oh, and he's almost out of it, but then he readjusts. Shaikhaev with some shots with the right hand. I thought Shaikhaev was the champ, but it might actually just be vacant. It is vacant, so there you go. For some reason, I thought Shaikhaev was the champ, but there you go. Vacant 155. Oh, Shaikhaev now with some hammer fists. 37 seconds remaining. Big hammer fist by Shaikhaev. Shaikhaev's doing a lot of damage. The ref is saying, defend yourself. Oh, shots to the back of the head. Shots to the side of the head now. Batista was telling the ref, hey, he's hitting me in the back of the head. And the ref's saying, let's work, let's work. 18 seconds. Now looking for a choke here is Shaikhaev. 13 seconds. Shaikhaev definitely going to win the second round despite Batista, you know, with the triangle choke attempt and armbar attempt. I got a 1-1 going into the third. All right. Batista not happy with the ref with some of those shots to the back of the head. A lot of them weren't that egregious. I guess so. There's like 3 clear ones right after he said something. Most of them, I think, like, definitely hit the side. But yeah, there's 4 really good ones to the back of the head there. Funny enough, after he like talked to the ref. Yeah, round 1, Batista. Round 2, Shaikhaev. But Batista has shown that he can be dangerous off his back. Hexagon MMA prelims French on YouTube. Eris also had 2 prelims on YouTube as well, but I think they wrapped up. All right, round 3. 5 if needed. Batista round 1. Shaikhaev round 2. Good to see you, by the way, Moy's audio. It's going to be an interesting round, man. Let's see where it goes. I mean, if Shaikhaev's smart, he takes this to the ground, right? That's where he's been having more success in the fight thus far.
Let's get it on.
Round 3. Batista with a straight left jab. There it is again. I mean, on the feet, that left jab from Batista is there all day. But Shaikhaev's probably going to set up this overhand and single leg again. 437. Oh, nice right hand by Shaikhaev. Left jab by Batista. Right hand by Batista. Right uppercut by Batista. Right hand by Batista. In the clinch now. Tie clinch. Batista's looking for a knee, but now Shaikhaev gets the double leg. And Batista up against the cage. And Shaikhaev grabbing the chin here. You don't see that often. Really just trying to grab the neck before even getting any hooks in. 401. Nice knee to the body by Shaikhaev. God, if we were allowed superior rule set, he could probably just adjust a little bit for the grounded knees. Ass to the mat. Left foot planted for Batista, but he can't just push up because he's got Shaikhaev trying to maul his neck. 332, big right elbow by Shaikhaev. Now Shaikhaev's going to try to drag Batista back down and flatten him. Or get that left hook in, which he does. Beautiful job getting that left hook in. 319, Shaikhaev looking for the choke. He cannot. Oh, beautiful job. Body triangle is secured. Body triangle is secured. Shaikhaev has the back of Batista. 3 minutes to work now. 3 minutes to work. God, the Russians love getting this near the cage, man. They love getting this near the cage. 255. Batista's trying to roll out of it. Shaikhaev stays on him, though. Trying to fight the hands. 236. Great round by Shaikhaev. Shaikhaev being warned about the back of the head again, dude. Yeah, I mean, come on. That one was pretty blatant. 223. Shaikhaev is doing a good job of softening him up. He's got to be careful not to elbow him in the back of the head. 205. Body triangle still secured. Shaikhaev. More so on the side now. Here he's going to have to readjust a little bit. Oh, and there we go. He regains the back. Body triangle still secured. Batista's doing a good job of fighting the hands and not giving up the neck here, but this round is all Shaikhaev. Oh, he found the neck. He found the neck, but Batista's a little bit too off to the side. He was able to get out of it, but he did have it for a moment. Not a squeeze or anything, but he did get that right arm underneath it just for a moment. 105. Round one went to Batista and the whole round was like on the feet and Batista just was the better striker. Round two was a little bit of a mix, but as soon as Shaikhaev got the takedown, he was the better fighter on the ground. Batista did threaten with a triangle choke and or an armbar, but I don't think it was enough to win the round. And then round three has been all Shaikhaev. He's been on the back of Batista since over the 3 minute mark, like 3:30. Hasn't been able to get the choke, but I think it's going to be 2-1 Shaikhaev going into round four. 22 seconds. Batista, he's actually trapped that left arm of Shaikhaev. All right, he gets out. Oh, Batista, 10 seconds left. Can he reverse? Nope, Shaikhaev stays on him. Shaikhaev now. Can he snatch an arm? Yeah, it's a title fight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Round four coming up. All right, time for the championship rounds. Batista won the first round, I believe. Shaikhaev won round 2 and 3, I believe. On the feet, Batista out jabbing Shaikhaev. He is the better striker. Batista did put himself in that position, though. He went for the tie clinch, and Shaikhaev went, yes, all right, you just brought me in. And was able to get that clinch and then take down. Wild side fight, let's go. I literally just explained how I saw the fight going. Or how I see the fight going right now. Batista in the first round is the better striker, has been the better striker. His jab has been money. And he has threatened a little bit from his back with that one triangle and armbar attempt, but realistically, round 2 and round 3 are Shaikhaev's rounds. Round 1, Batista. And now we're in round 4. All right, round 4.
Let's get it on!
Yo, Honk MMA. Frig off, Leahy. $4.34. I ain't fucking Eris support chat, dude. $4.30. That right eye of Batista is starting to swell up a little bit. $4.20. Smoke him if you got him. Oh, nice single leg by Shaikhaev. Nice left single leg. 4 minutes. Back up to his feet is Batista. Wide stance. Shaikhaev going for the double leg. Hey, what's up, Badabayu? Great to see you. Great to see you. I mean, hey, Shaikhaev learned in that first round. Okay, can't strike with this guy. Got to employ that well-roundedness. And he's doing just that. Looking for that right single leg. Can't get it. Good takedown defense by Batista right now. Relentless, though, and he drags Batista to the ground, but Batista back up to his feet. I think Shaikhaev might be slow, and I think you're right. He has been exerting a lot of energy as well, and now Batista might be able to get into the top position. He's trapping that left leg. Batista doing a good job staying in the top position. Shaikhaev relentlessly attacking that single leg, man. And they're back up against the cage. 249. The thing is here, if Shaikhaev cannot, if he can't take Batista down, and Batista does a little bit of damage, he'll take this round. But the defense here by Batista is good so far, and there's that takedown by Shaikhaev. There's that takedown. Can he flatten him out? Batista's left knee is planted. He still could bounce up. And Batista's complaining to the ref about him grabbing the glove. How many more fouls does Shaikhaev have to commit? He's an Akhmat guy, dude. 2-11. Shaikhaev not doing any damage right now. The ref saying, let's work, let's work. You don't hear that often from ACA refs. There's some short shots by Shaikhaev. .142. Batista trying to get back up to his feet. Shaikhaev trying to do the Khabib. Grab the legs, clamp them together, and pull them out. ACA, man. They're all Joe Rogan. One minute and 4 seconds. And again, Batista didn't have an opportunity to do any damage in this round, so Shaikhaev's going to take this round. .35 seconds. Muffin shots to the body. You'd think the ref would separate after 3 claps. The claps are just for the viewers. We know, and everybody there knows, they ain't separating them. 20 seconds remaining. It's the one thing about, I mean, there's a few things about this league, but the one thing that pisses me off about the fights is 5 judges, great cage side, steroids allowed, but you don't fucking separate them. And 5th and final round. Daud Shaikhaev did what he had to do to win that round, and what he had to do was sniff crotch and not do damage. But what he did do was make it impossible for Batista to do damage, so he, I guess, won the round. Not I guess. He did win the round, but fuck. And he's not even sitting down. He's not even sitting down. That's some champ shit right there. By the way, I wanted to ask you, you're a fan of Joe Rogan? Because I know he does some UFC commenting. I was a big fan of Joe Rogan growing up. because he was like a pioneer in MMA commentating. He also, like, his podcast used to actually be good. I mean, it's still okay. His podcast used to be great. Now I really only listen to the fighter interviews and or I don't know, some nerdy science shit that, you know, neurologists and things like that on there. But yeah, I'm not a fan of his UFC commentating anymore, but I still listen to his podcast. What's up, Kenny? But I used to listen to like every episode back in college. Like I think when he was around like episode, God, I want to say like 300, 200, late 200, early 300s. The guy Armin grappled in ACA is in Shaikhaev's corner. That guy recently joined PFL. He's like 19-2. Fight's still going on. Happy Friday. Hope you're well. I hope you're doing good too, Kenny. You got any big plans this weekend? Joe Rogan. The best MMA commentator is obviously Joey Diaz. All right. Left jab again by Batista. Final round, guys. This is still on the feet, by the way. Shaikhaev up 3 rounds, I believe. Batista was able to win the first fight on the feet. I do think he needs the finish here. They're both not fresh. We'll say that much. 350. Left hand by Batista. Shaikhaev just missed with his. You got to imagine, though, it's just a matter of time before Shaikhaev at least tries to go for the takedown. Batista left jab. Oh, nice 1-2 by Shaikhaev. Batista, man, he's tired. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Batista. That hit the shoulder of Shaikhaev. Batista looking for a takedown of his own or tie clinch, but he has not had success with this tie clinch. He just gives up position to Shaikhaev to get in the clinch and take him down. Batista needs to finish. Why is he shooting? 308. I don't think this is the path to victory for Batista. I think swinging like a madman or spinning like a madman with a like spinning elbow attempt, that is his path to victory. There's no way, unless he thinks he won the second round, but man. Oh, right elbow by Batista. He just really wants his tie clinch. Nice left elbow. But I don't like him doing the tie clinch because he gives up this position to Shaikhaev, and he has the last 3 times. 238. Yo, guys, shout out to everyone who's smashed that like button on the video. Keep doing so. And there's the takedown by Shaikhaev. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. This is going to be it. Batista's not getting up. Batista's not getting up. This is going to be well, it's going to be new either way, but 215. The ref saying let's work, dude. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Is Batista going to get back up to his feet? 2 minutes on the clock. You got to imagine that Shaikhaev is going to get it, man. He probably is, to be honest. The Brazilians don't get a good shake in ACA. I'm surprised he's done as well as he has. 146. It's the opposite of black combat. Nice job getting the back of Batista. Shaikhaev. Now Batista tried to roll out of it, and he does roll out of it. He does roll out of it, but he's still on the bottom. He has to grab a heel or something. He has to go full freaking heel hook. Oh my God. He's going to go for a knee bar. He's going to go for a knee bar. He doesn't have the proper leverage, though. 1 minute, 18 seconds. I mean, maybe heel hook. He has trapped the leg. Oh my God. Could he get it? If he twists the heel here, he could get it. I don't think he's going to get the knee bar. He's going to keep working at it, though. I mean, why not? 55 seconds. At this point, just roll and fucking crank that. Crank that. Soldier Boy style, bro. 35 seconds. If you ain't Superman in that hole right now, what are you doing? 30 seconds. I know jiu-jitsu slowly but surely, but bro, you got 22 seconds. Can he do it, chat? Can he do it? 15 seconds, he ain't gonna do it, bro. He may win this round, but he ain't going to get the submission. Why are they cheering? Because they fucking know their boy just won. That's why. Because they know Shaikhaev just won. That's why they're cheering. And that is it. And ACA is gonna have a Grozny champion. Unless somehow, some way, Batista got the second round, which if Batista wins this title, there's going to be a riot. Unfortunately, I know I keep like joking, which I shouldn't joke about. With all these other guys, all these other foreigners beating the Akhmat guys. But if he straight up gets the title, he ain't surviving. Dude, Kadirov's kid just looks like a fucking villain, man. He looks like a villain. Crowd still going crazy cheering for their boy. There's going to be like 2 undeserved 10-8s. I will say, though, Gray Shirt, I mean, you've been here throughout this whole card. Like, other than that one tie scorecard, the judges have been fair. There was that one weird scorecard in this one. But other than... Oh, no, it was in this one. It was in this one. But other than that, I feel like every decision's been fair. I was surprised they gave it to Gobayev, but like they had to. They had to. Yeah, I've been pleasantly surprised with how unbiased the judges have been. And again, they're probably all tonight as well, but Omarov, your demolition. I do think Omarov wins as well, but we'll get into that in just a moment. All right, let's see. Let's see. We're awaiting the official decision. We got one more fight after this. It should go to the Chechen. There's 148, 148, 47, 49, 46, and all the other judges' scorecards. And no! Oh my god, just say it already. Daud Shaikhaev! There it is, there it is. Yeah, I think skip ACA next time or forever, not gonna lie. I think it's been a pretty good card so far. There's usually way more finishes. I would say that 200 is a very strong card. This, like, in my opinion, other than... Well, honestly, I thought this fight was going to be a lot more competitive, but other than this fight, I didn't, like, have too much interest in this card. 200 is fucking awesome, though, dude. Suleymanov, always fun to watch. I mean, this was one of the best fights I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I glazed this fight and this card. This was one of the best MMA cards of all time. I think this card was better than UFC 300, and UFC 300 wasn't even close, dude. So, I do hold... Maybe that's why I have, like, a little weird place in my heart for ACA, because literally the best MMA card I've ever seen was ACA. But this card should be awesome. Suleymanov is great, as we all know, former UFC guy. But Kasanov, 6 fucking... title defenses is unreal. Just every matchup on this card is a fun matchup. Even if some are a little one-sided, they're still going to be fun. Yeah, this card's going to be unreal. And it's in like 3 weeks, I think. So I'm excited for that one. 3 or 4 weeks. There's 99. Look, I don't suggest this one, which means there's going to be more knockouts on this card than any ACA card ever. But if you want to see Daniel Oliveira die, come watch ACA. 199. But yeah, there's certain cards that I would say are appointment viewing. Other than that, I mean, free fights at least once or twice a month with the Young Eagle show as well. If you're a fight junkie, it ain't bad. But fuck Kadyrov. Well, they're cheering for their own guy. They're not. I don't think they're cheering for the fight to be trash. I mean, I know in America it doesn't translate, but like if you're Canadian, you're cheering for the Canadian guy up there. If you're Kazakhstani, you're cheering for the Kazakh guys. So I don't really blame the audience for that, especially the Chechen audience. I mean, like, what the fuck else do they have to cheer for, Gray Shirt? You're getting mad at the audience are cheering for their own guy that literally friggin' oppressed country? What the fuck else do they have to cheer for? Oh, sick, man. I get to eat a single carrot today along with my potato. But Gray Shirt's getting mad at me for cheering my homeboy for bringing me a little bit of happiness. Crazy. You're from India, bro. You should be able to empathize with this shit. Anyways. Wait, the other end is on, but this is good. Yes, Eris is on. Eris is on. I will say, their belts got nothing. I'm not mad at you. Yo, well, ready. Those are the oppressors, brother. Those are the oppressors. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at the crowd. Yeah, dude, they're drinking on the fucking country's dime, brother. Actually, they're drinking on Putin's fucking dime, baby. Yeah, what's up? Gracio's cousin in the lounge. What's up, Pick'em? Good to see you. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
New Year. Pick'em MMA. Great to see you, brother. What a volatile card to bet on here today if you guys are betting, given that, like, most of the decisions aren't going the corrupt way we thought they would. The decisions are actually going the right way here today. All right, we've made it. Main event. Then we'll fire over to Eris for a little bit. Hell yeah. We will redeem Matrix finally. Hey, Matrix is fun. Matrix is fun. I will say, Fury FC, they got a champion. They got a champion. He's American born, but his parents are Indian. Just saying. He made UFC money on Road to UFC, but I don't think the UFC signed him yet. Oh, God. I think Tracy's been redeemed enough, and that's why the boys are like, oh. The curtains don't match the drapes. Ortega there in the background. Just hold on. Hold on, it'll be worth it. Literally Ortega in the background. Damn it. The setup was so good, but it was muted.
Not the kind of person to say a toe-to-so, but you know what? A toe-to-so. A fucking a toe-to-so.
One more time.
Not the kind of person to say a toe-to-so, but you know what? A toe-to-so. A fucking a toe-to-so.
Oh, fucking a toe-to-so. Yo, another donation. This 6-week break sucks. Today's a sleeper. Appreciate ya. Thank you so much, In the Granite. Dude, In the Granite has literally donated $21. Thank you so much for all the donations here today. I personally think that only last weekend sucked. There's plenty of MMA to go around for the next 2 weeks, but yes. Last week, the UFC drought was definitely felt. But this weekend, we at least have some good cards. But thank you so much. One championship will be back next week, too, for the Muay Thai, so that helps a lot. Yo, what's up, Sleeto? Good to see you, and thank you so much for the $21, $22, $21. Appreciate you and all the support. Guys, go check out In the Granite 617. He covers boxing and combat sports as well. And he makes picks every week. Good to see you still waiting for 99. AMC has good fighters, but they don't host enough shows. Are they even around? I don't even think they're around anymore. But that's why I said, I think that was a past tense, right? What was your favorite Russian promotion? I think that's what I wrote. I think I worded that for that reason. Yeah. But AMC Fight Nights, I remember it had some good fucking shows. RCC still around, though. What's poppin'? Good to see you, Curtis Clark. Good to see you. Good to see you. In the Granite, by the way, stoked. He hit 1,000 subscribers on his channel. Let's help him get to 2. All right. Main event of the evening. Can Omarov defend the title again? This will be his 3rd time defending the title, ladies and gentlemen. 3 KOTKOs, 8 submissions, 5 decisions, 9-0 in ACA. Beat Taigibov and an older fighter, but a veteran nonetheless in his 2 title defenses. And he actually won the title against Suleymanov, who he is facing in this fight in the rematch. He beat him ground and pound in the 2nd round. How do you think he's going to beat him this time? If at all, ladies and gentlemen. What a career. What a career. Didn't face the best competition early, but love how he took on a 12-4 guy. Then a 12-5 guy, under 10 fights. And just since then, he's been taking on absolute studs of the Russian scene. Very well-rounded as well. Out of Dagestan, 8 submissions, ladies and gentlemen. Suleymanov. He'll be a much taller, lankier, better striker. 17-4 as a pro. He is out of Grozny, Chechnya. So the challenger is the hometown fighter. 32 years of age, 1 KOTKO, 11 submissions. Again, good on the ground too. Definitely the better striker out of the tour. Pure skill. I mean, I shouldn't say he's the better striker because skill-wise, they're probably around the same, but he's more dangerous of a striker given his frame and given his ability to basically dictate the fight range-wise until he gets the clinch, until he gets those knees to the body, until he freaking tosses you to the ground. Never lost via decision. 8-3 in ACB, 9-1 in ACA. And again, he was the champ before Omarov snatched it from him. He's had 2 fights since. Only 1 fight in the last, 2 fights in the last 2 years. Beat Da Silva, who we saw today, looked pretty good. Beat Marcos Rodriguez. So beat 2 Brazilians who are like decent Brazilians in ACA. They're not getting absolutely murked, but like 4-fight losing streak now. 3-fight losing streak now. You know what I'm saying, right? He beat 2 good Brazilians, but he didn't beat the top contenders from Russia, from Chechnya, from the Caucasus. I think Omarov wins again, and I think Omarov finishes him again. Maybe round 3 or 4 this time, but Suleymanov ain't winning for Akhmat, baby. We're going with Omarov. Omarov was minus 700. Now he's minus 360. Uh-oh. Yeah. He just plays video games and rolls blunts. I didn't notice a lady in the corner, but the Brazilian had some random lady in his corner. Weird enough, she looks like someone's auntie in the corner. That is amazing. That is amazing. All right, Suleymanov is making his walkout now. Maybe Omarov got paid a lot of freaking rubles. Maybe both in the back. And maybe that's why he might lose his fight. So Omarov, Dagestan style, fucking ground and pound, smother. Suleymanov. He said more sambo in the sense that he has some striking as well to his game. And very much more slick submission aggression. There's a few interesting featherweight guys around MMA those days. All right, in the cage is the challenger in the rematch here. And the favorite making his walkout. And there's honestly some of the crowd is cheering for him too. Hey, thank you to all the new subscribers, by the way. Appreciate you guys. We'll be live. I mean, I know how many more fights are left in Eris, by the way. Oh, there's only 3 more. Or sorry, yeah. How many more fights are left in Eris? I was gonna look on Tapology here. All right, the champion's making his walkout now. Oh, there's quite a few fights left. Only a 4-fight main card. All right, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. I have the stream already almost set up. Like, I just need to add like some friggin' his ash tags, I think. Some hashish tags. And I gotta just quickly grab a snack or like fucking at the very minimum, like muck a spoonful of peanut butter. Dude, these guys look exactly the same. That's so funny. They don't look the same like on Tapology, but they look very similar. Prelims finished. Oh, okay. So they did they bump the Aliyev fight on the main card? Dude, the heavyweight fight, honestly, the 2 title fights are the ones I'm most excited for. Mustafa Ada, though, he's good. He's good. All right, main event of the evening. Again, ACA is going ham the next few weeks, guys. Next weekend, next Friday, which we'll probably cover a little bit of it after one championship, there's a 199, and then not the week after that, but 2 weeks. So 3 weeks time, there is another one, 200, which is the big card. We will 100%, we will 200% be streaming that. All right, guys. Given their final introductions here. 200. Yeah, they moved the prelim heavyweights as well. I'm pretty sure they stopped the YouTube so soon prelims ended unless they're doing a KSW method with only 2 fights. Apparently, there's been 3 prelims. But okay, yeah, so they moved the heavyweight fight up there too. Gotcha. I'm just looking at what Tapology has up. I got to make sure I can watch it too. ACA. They're still announcing them in the, it's going to be a little bit of a longer announcement. Yo, Sleeto, if you're still here, I finally saw your comment on the buddy crashing out in my Instagram chat or my Instagram DMs. YouTube freaking blocked it. But you had the best fucking response to anybody. I love it. Tapology's been doing too much recently? No, they haven't been doing enough. I'm glad that Tapology's actually doing their job, Bojax, because last year they didn't do their job at all, and they blocked me on all social media for calling them out on not doing their job. Who's your favorite for this fight and why? I'm going with Omarov. I truly think he is way more dominant on the ground. He's beat him before, and he's been beating and fighting better competition, in my opinion. Don't get me wrong, these two Brazilians are good. They ain't the same, man. They ain't the same. Suleymanov, though, I think is the slight better striker due to, his reach. And he's a little bit taller as well, but I do think Omarov is going to take this one. They're announcing a leave of this. Okay. His opponent from their main gym, sus. That is why he got the rematch. Batista lost. He won the first round, but I honestly think he lost every single round after that. Couldn't get back up to his feet. He got taken down, and only in the last round was he able to defend the takedown a little bit. But as soon as he was taken down, man, it was good night, Jim Kite. Well, actually, it wasn't good night, but he couldn't get it done. He couldn't get back up to his feet. A few submission attempts. Don't get me wrong, but he looked really good on the feet, just not on the ground. Was forced to defend the whole time. No problem, dude. No problem. I don't even think Omarov is going to entertain trying to strike with Suleymanov for long. At most a round, kind of like what we saw in the last title fight, if anything. All right, here we go. Crowd going crazy for Suleymanov. They touch gloves. The rematch for the 145-pound strap is about to begin. Suleymanov lost to Omarov. Second round, ground and pound. 2 years ago. He has not been active, by the way. Neither is Omarov, really, but anyways. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Omarov. Suleymanov upright. Omarov bouncing. Oh, big right hand by Omarov. Omarov cracks him with the left. Omarov cracked him with the left. No way. Right hand by Omarov. Omarov with the left. He's dropped him. Omarov with the left. He's dropped him. Omarov's now going for the neck. Omarov's going for the neck. He's going for the ninja choke. Oh, no, it's a guillotine. He's going for the guillotine. He drops for it. 420. Guillotine by Omarov. Omarov standing guillotine now. Lets it go. Right uppercut. Suleymanov still on skates. Omarov's looking for that big punch. Omarov, right uppercut. Knee to the body. By Suleymanov just dropped Omarov. Suleymanov just dropped Omarov. Omarov now looking for the takedown. This is crazy. Suleymanov now looking for the guillotine. Suleymanov just dropped for a guillotine. And Omarov pops out. Omarov now in the top position. Omarov the right hand. Suleymanov trying to roll out of it. Holy fuck, this is cocaine personified. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. This is how John Jones feels all the time. Fingers out of cage. Back in the top position here, Suleymanov. Trying to scramble out of his Omarov. 3:29. Omarov back up to his feet. Suleymanov trying to drag his arm down. Dude, this is crazy. He's going to go back to main plan, maybe. 3:12. And the little stalemate right now is Omarov's holding on to the body. Suleymanov's holding on to the legs. And Suleymanov ends up in the top position. Big shots here in the guard by Suleymanov. This is insane. 2:45. And Suleymanov now looking for an attempt to get on the back of Omarov, and he does. Beautiful back take. Oh my goodness, Suleymanov's now looking for a rear naked choke. Back take on their feet. This is insane. This is insane. Now looking for the rear naked choke here. Now looking for the rear naked choke. Suleymanov. Is it under the chin? Is it under the chin? I can't see. Trying to fight the hands here is Omarov. Oh my goodness. Suleymanov readjusts. Okay, it's a neck crank. It's not quite under the chin here yet, but he is on the back. Squeezing for dear life. It's not under the chin, but this can't fucking feel good. 208. Suleymanov trying to readjust. And he doesn't get it. Omarov now. Omarov gets him off. And Omarov pounces on Suleymanov. But Suleymanov looking for the... Oh my God. Now looking for a guillotine again. Here's Omarov. Omarov now is trying to drop for a guillotine. And he got it! He got it! It is all over! And still, crazy. This just set the bar. This just set the bar. 2026, what do you got? What do you got? You got to beat this title fight. I know it was only one round, but this was the craziest title fight of 2026 yet. They just set the bar, bro. They just set the fucking bar. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. Holy shit. That's what chewing 5 gum must feel like, ladies and gentlemen. That is what chewing 5 gum must feel like. Unbelievable. Commercials, they were so nuts. I still think Shaikhaev beats him. But Omarov's good. Shaikhaev's a better striker. Well, he seems more still more dangerous. But I did say Suleymanov was the better striker. And what did Omarov do? He outstruck him in the first round. Omarov's definitely a different kind of guy on the ground. You know what, though? That would be an unbelievable fight. I still think Shaikhaev is the better fighter out of the two, but you know what? Omarov would give him a hell of a fucking fight. And people in the chat were talking about that. People in the chat were talking about that earlier. They said, I want to see an Omarov-Shaikhaev cross-promotion fight. And I want to see that too. I want to see that too. Aliev got his opponent bloodied up in Eris first round. Those damn ACA guys love to beat up guys in Eris. They're just showing them, you're not on my level yet. Specifically the ACA Young Eagles. Well, there you go, guys. There you go. I'm going to leave you guys for a couple minutes, and then we'll be back to cover the rest of Eris. I just got to quickly get the stream up, all right? Actually, maybe I can get it up right now and then just finalize it. And still, Shaikhaev Omarov super fight for both titles, for the Ryzen title and for the ACA title. Actually, I guess you can't do that because they're different rule sets. For the Ryzen title. So we can see some superior rule set action. Dun, 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 dun. I'm going to set it for this time, but we'll definitely be live before this time. Boom, 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 boom. All right, there we go. I think so too, Manny. And I think he's going to be unstoppable even in the UFC. If and when he signs there. All right, guys. The Eris stream is up. Just give me... Again, I said it's going to start in half an hour. It's definitely going to start before that. Just give me a few minutes to set up the last couple things. One of them being a profile picture for a thumbnail. There we go. There we go. Eris is not on Fight Pass. I think Evloev, but the 599, the next one is on Fight Pass. I think Evloev would be a more interesting matchup rather than Razabali. Ooh. UFC signing Omarov. As long as Evloev just never gets a title shot, we're good, right? Yeah, I'm about to switch over to that, Choiby. I'm about to switch over to that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here today on this stream. Let me quickly share with you the link to that one. I just got to finish up quickly setting up the stream. I know it physically looks like it's up right now, but it's not yet. It will be up very shortly, though. I will be live before the top of the hour, though. I will be live before the top of the hour. On Canal Plus, or good luck finding it. They used to be on Fight Pass, and now they're not. So it's it ain't easy. It ain't easy. But if you're part of our community Discord, I'm sure someone can help you out there as well. I do think Auger is gonna win. I do think Auger is gonna win personally. But anyways, here's the stream. It's up. Again, it says live in 30 minutes. We'll be live before then. I just need to quickly get something to eat and finalize some things on the back end here. But there's the stream. It's in the live chat. Thank you guys for watching. And still, until the next one. And we'll be live tonight. Check out the schedule as well. We'll cover the rest of Eris. And then tonight we'll be live for the full main card of, or I think the full card of 599 fights. I've never watched this promotion before, but it's on UFC Fight Pass. The main card's on Fight Pass, so we're live for that one next. Again, I give you the links to everywhere where you can watch everything. The main card for this one, that's another thing. If I can't find where to watch this, then we're toast as well. So give me a few minutes. We'll be back here shortly, knock on wood. And yeah, and then again for a Fight Pass card later, USA MMA out of California. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.